Welcome back to the do-over stream. What day is this? I don't know. They like 5 streams or something? We are here to make amends for the tragedy that was yesterday's stream. I wonder what the shortest stream of the year is. It's definitely in the top few. If you're here, it means that you are now spoiled, but it's pretty obvious. We died yesterday. Game over. Game over, man. So we're going to hit the reset button. It was very tragic. Very underwhelming, but that's okay. They can't take away the first winning run that we already did. So we're jumping back into a new game. Fresh start, new character, new tile. It's fun to start new games in RimWorld, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just you know, every time you lose, it stings a little bit. Stings the old pride. Think you're above it all? You think you're better than Randy on losing is fun? You think so? You get a little cocky? That goes to your head a little bit. And then one thing after another, you know, one person punches another in the chest one too many times. You know how it is. And then everyone made of super soldier bionic body parts succumbs to their torso injuries. Can't wait to see how my favorite nudists are doing. So, we're gonna try the fluid ideology today, I think, which will save us some time, I guess, or not. Depends on how it works. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm assuming you just pick fluid ideo and then pick a couple things and then you just go. I haven't played with it yet. And chat seems to support it. So we may as well see. I did say we'd probably check it out at some point, and I think it was ready to go when we started the nudists. But they've been tweaking it, they've been working on it, it's been patched a few times, so I think it's probably in a really good spot now. Good time to jump in and look at some new gameplay. But basically it means you don't choose every single aspect of your character's religion at the outset. You kind of unlock the ability to add to it progressively as you play. There was also a big patch yesterday, literally during the stream. Big patch. Which is compatible with saves, but obviously we're going to be playing with that anyway. We looked at the patch notes yesterday. Dude, honestly, okay, consider how little we actually were able to play the game before we lost yesterday. If we didn't talk about bell peppers for 45 minutes and look at the patch notes, that would have been like a 1.5 to 2 hour stream. Or I would have had to just get it together and pull myself up by the bootstraps and just tough it up. But I was not ready to tough it up. I was not. I mean, think about how much we invested in the last group. It was traumatic, you know? I'm not trying to be dramatic, but I was just pissed. I needed to clear my head and get some fresh air. I didn't want to just instantly restart, so it's nice to have, you know, go to sleep it off, and come back. You know how I am by now, especially if I lose at something in a way that upsets me. I tend to double down on the thing, so that's why we're doing RimWorld again today. I take it personally, Randy. We've known each other for a long time. We were going to do scary stream today in co-op, but that is now on Wednesday, which is good because I did not wake up when I wanted to. I slept terribly last night, so I'm trying to like, I was gonna be early today, and I woke up after like 3 or 4 hours of sleep, parched, just like super thirsty for no reason, and was not sleeping well. Just off and on, sleeping for like 30, 45 minutes at a time, and then waking up again, like for 10 hours straight. So I didn't get 10 hours of sleep. I just was there. So it's probably for the best. That'll now be on Wednesday. There will be a scary co-op game. Continuing the tradition of Halloween Spooktober co-op things. I'm sure it'll be very frightening. Very frightening. Speaking of, it's already the 24th. The last full week of October. And then, dude, Halloween is on a Sunday this year? That's pretty good. Halloween on a Sunday is nice. Don't have to do it on a school night. I don't know how Halloween is gonna go this year. All I know is I won't be doing anything. So, if you are, hope you have fun. Oh, dude, yeah. No, my porch light has been on the entire year. My neighbors are going to hate me because I am not going to give their small children candy. Okay, but now that I said that out loud, I already feel mean. I already feel mean. You're not even going trick-or-treating? Okay, so I'm tempted to just leave some candy outside now because my conscience just kicked in. Like, suddenly and abruptly. But do people actually respect that? Or is that like, what generally happens when you just leave candy out? Do they just, some idiot just come and like take the entire bowl and run away? Teenager usually takes the entire bowl. What if I wrote a sign on my door that said, you. Yeah, you, the one who can read. Okay, you know, now I've got the teenager's attention, right? And it said, if you are considering taking the entire bowl, please do not. If candy is at such a premium for you in your life that you feel compelled to take my candy that I'm trying to spread evenly amongst the neighborhood, all for yourself, please just write me a letter to my address and I will personally buy you a box of candy of your choice. Just leave the damn bowl. Like, well, can I just write that? What if I put a giant poster of a mousetrap and then underneath it said, beware. And then the bowl is right underneath it. Big bowl. What if I just taped all of the individual candy bars to the walls of my porch so that they have to remove the tape from each one in order to get it? instead of just carrying out the entire bowl. They'll take the paint off the wall. All right, what if I get a small table, a bowl, and a bunch of candy? But like, before anybody even shows up to my house, put everything on the ground like someone knocked it over. And the candy is just all over the ground. And everything is like in disarray. And whoever gets there first is gonna think, well, shit, it's like 5 p.m. Who just came here and like fucked all this candy up? In my neighborhood? Like here? I thought we didn't have any cretins like this around here. And then they just have to like pick one up off the ground. And they feel bad. They feel like sorry for me because somebody came and like messed it all up. Anyway, apparently I have to contemplate what to do. I have a week. I have T-minus 1 week, so there's plenty of time. Anyway, welcome to Halloween stream. It's not that. It's just not that. We still have to carve out some time for some scary games. A couple meme games. I've got at least 1 or 2 meme games that we're gonna play. I mean, RimWorld is kind of its own meme game, to be honest. And that's what we're playing today. Welcome beginning of stream subs. Mad Dog Mac, thanks for resubbing with Prime. Appreciate 12-month sub. Happy anniversary. Kryden, what up? Also back for 19 months. J. Micah Cooper celebrating 54. I don't know how many years that is, but it's up there. It's up there. Thomnipotent Prime and what happened in chat? Have I been pasted? Chat has finally received fresh pasta. They've been searching for so long. They've been desperate for any pasta. Get it all out of your system. People popcorn. Concormastar, 41 months. Thanks, Concormastar, for the T1. Hey, old SD. Back for half a year. Hi, old SD. Kiara B, People Riven. Good to see you again, Kiara B. And Rapid Recline, also. What up for 12 months? You guys have a lot of anniversary subs today. Well, that totally sidetracked me. Over here. Look this way. Jingle the keys this way. I downloaded a few more mods, and we're actually going to take a few minutes, before we start doing anything, to examine the mods. I am not going to add any statistically significant amount of mods. Just a few. But I will probably take some suggestions in a few minutes. Hi. Hello, Vaseline God. First time chatter. Not following the channel, but that's okay. There's still time to remedy that. Even though your account is as old as 2014, which means you've been sinning for 7 straight years. Oh, these free-range organic mods. They are, yeah. From the stockpile of the Steam Workshop. So I'll show you what I added first. Just some little things. Drag select, which is a mod that lets you just hold the left mouse button down when you're in a trade window and drag the mouse up or down instead of left clicking on everything. Lazy boy mod. Moonlight, which I don't know, just seems fun. It's apparently a riff off Realistic Darkness, which I am not using, don't worry, but I do like Realistic Darkness. I don't know, I just like living in shadow. The maw of my soul yearns for darkness. But anyway, apparently it just kind of makes nights differing brightness and darkness in sequence with the phases of the moon. Little thing. Simple Smoke is just add some smoke particles. It's a redo of an old mod. And Building Perspective, which is kind of a neat visual thing. It basically just adds a button when I'm putting down furniture. And you can micro adjust the position of the furniture inside of the square. So it's a purely visual, gives me like more degrees of placement. It doesn't take up more than one space, or it doesn't cheese anything. It just visually moves it inside of a single square, so you can make rooms look 3D, sort of. You'll see. You'll see how it works. And then I've got a bunch of old mods. These are the ones with X's are ones that we have installed for one reason or another in the past. Actually, let's do this song. So I'm just gonna look through these. I'm not gonna add any big mods. We're gonna save the super mod playthrough for the future, because I'm still interested in just kind of playing the game. Especially because we haven't done Fluid Ideology yet. I still haven't really beaten Narconexus per se. And I haven't really beaten Royalties, so I still feel like I have plenty of stuff to do. So we're not adding dinosaurs, is what I'm saying. However, it does sound funny. Maybe one day. Quality Builder is a mod that I have used a bunch, and I do like it. The only thing I don't like about isn't Quality Builder the one that sort of cheeses the mining or the building into walls or something like that? But if you don't use Quality Builder, then yeah, it's just everything's got a queue on it, so it gets a little... Oh, I remember, it kept resetting what quality I wanted for stuff. That's a Lao tool, I think. This is a good mod. It is. It's a nice mod. It's a decent mod. It does get a little annoying looking at the big queue. I'll let it back. Are you interested in giving Vanilla Expanded mods a try? I have played with Vanilla Expanded before, but I consider Vanilla Expanded not Vanilla Expanded. It would better just be said as Expanded. They don't feel vanilla to me. So I'm gonna save all those, and we'll play probably with those and more in a future big mod playthrough. This one I'm just adding small stuff. Like expanded prostheses is kind of too much content. Hair mod, I don't know that that's necessary. There's so many hairstyles now that I don't know if that's necessary. Where's my weapon? This is a pretty good one. This is a pretty good one. This is just like they fall, but they reserve the weapon and then they go pick it up. The only downside with this is sometimes they wake up out of bed, go across the map to get it, and then it causes some mood issues. It can bite you if you're not careful. But it's still, I think, better more often than not. Predator Hunt Alert. I feel like this already happens now. Isn't this default? I haven't had any problems with being hunted recently. Headgear retextures. Not sure if these are still necessary. We're also not going to be playing tribal this time. Giddy up, battle mounts! Yo, in a future super mod playthrough, this is gonna be fun to do again, just because it's gonna be so stupid. When you have like those 6 battle elephants, riding them into combat would be pretty fun. Not this time. Not this time. Let's keep it simple. It's already gonna be so crazy, and they're pretty OP as well, like really OP. Here's all of vanilla expanded, and this one just adds additional animals. I feel like some of these animals are already in the game now, though. Aren't they? I feel like they are. I feel like if I was going to add vanilla expanded mods, it'd probably be the animal ones. Because it's not that crazy. It's just more animals. What do you need for these? Framework? Okay. I might have to download the framework, or it might just be further down the list. We'll just keep our eyes peeled. Don't block a door! This mod fixes a pandemic that has plagued many a world on the Rim, doors being wedged open. Whether it's prisoners escaping, invaders rushing in, or temperature leaking out, unwanted open doors have led to disasters in many colonies. My mod prevents items from being dropped on the same tile as a door, allowing it to close as intended. After installing this mod, please avoid placing stockpiles on the same tile as the door. Let's do that. Sometimes raids go wrong. Adds random and sometimes select. Oh, we've done this before. We've done this before. Does mic sound crispy sometimes? Maybe. It kind of like freaked out a couple days ago. I got a little close to the microphone and then it like went dead for no reason for a couple minutes and then came back on. So it's possible that it's just old. I probably should just go ahead and start getting like brand new audio equipment. I'm gonna do a full reset. I'm gonna start looking into that this week. So hopefully it's not too crunchy. In the meantime, I'm gonna sound totally different when I get, because it's gonna be a full update. I'm gonna get everything new. Be a new microphone, new preamp. The only thing I probably don't need new is the mixer. But the mic and preamp by itself will just be, I'll sound completely different. You guys aren't gonna recognize me anymore. So I'm gonna start doing some research. Apparently it's just that time. I guess, I don't know, I got too close and something happened. Hopefully the microphone just lives long enough until then. That's all I need. It just got worse. I didn't do anything. I can't hear what you hear. Jinxed? Well, did I jinx it? Did I say like, oh, I hope this microphone lives until I get a whole new setup, and then it instantly dies. Uh-oh. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I might mess it up even more. But I'm just gonna try, like, turning the stuff off and turn it back on. It might kill, this might kill the whole stream. Okay, so just FYI. Turn the music off. Okay. That way you can hear it better, so it's not just music. Because the music's got a little crunch to it as well. Shh. I mean, here's the thing. I have to talk so that you can hear whether it's screwing up or not. It's the same as it was last time. What do you mean last time? That was the last we heard of Etalyx. Okay. So, are you guys still hearing weirdness, or does it sound normal now? But yeah, we're not gonna do sometimes raids go wrong. Sounds fine for now. Okay. Alright. Share the load is decent. Multiple people can deliver resources to a blueprint, but I'm just gonna leave this where it is. Pharmacist is prescribed the right medicine for the job. Don't we already, like, handle this with the new updates to 1.3? I don't think I need this. Brain in a jar. Oh, we never got to use that. Gradient hair. No. Vanilla expanded tropical rainforest. Sure. We're probably not even going to see that. Blueprint totals tooltip. Ooh. A UI mod that lets you check how much your blueprints cost. Actually, we could just turn the game audio on then. There we go. If you're going to maybe turn music off so I can hear it. Giddy up mechanoids. If it's possible to hack mechanoids, why limit yourself to riding animals if you can ride deadly machines to battle? And why limit yourself to letting humans ride if you can let mechanoids ride animals or, indeed, other mechanoids? No. Extra alerts. No thanks. This is a different music selection. Armor racks. Which are neat, but not for this run. No, I don't want anything that makes storage easier. Night vision, which we used in tandem with realistic darkness back when we had a darkness mod that made shooting accuracy change depending on their actual vision. A loud tool, I think, is the one that cheeses. Oh, damage indicators. Yeah, I like damage indicators. It just shows how much damage was done when a hit is received. For sure. Vanilla furniture. Don't think we're gonna do this. Too much. Weapons, too much. Tundra animals, okay. Armor, too much. Smarter construction, I don't want to change the AI. If the AI is brain dead sometimes, then so be it. Plus, no one would ever build this. This is not a construction that anyone would ever make. Oh, infused weapons. Haul to stack. Haulers will check for an existing stack to add its item to. They no longer reserve the haul to tile, meaning multiple pawns can haul to the same tile at once. Oh, this is tempting. This is tempting. One steel wall or 20 wood wall border? Yeah. Both. Is this too OP? I don't know. I feel like this is just good quality of life. It takes up the same amount of space. It changes the AI slightly because it's... Yeah, I don't know. We'll save it. Run and gun is absolutely OP. Weapon stats, it's just neat. It's just a neat visual. Add more plant designators to the game. Just makes it easier to harvest things with more harvest buttons? I'm assuming it means like harvest, instead of just harvest bushes, probably like harvest this or harvest that. Like you can choose what you're harvesting with the tool, I would assume. You can harvest only fully grown things. Oh yeah, we have played with this before. Yeah, this is good. This gives you more options. All right, fishing, no. Furniture expanded security, no. Medical module, no. They're cool. They're cool mods. I'm just not looking to tweak the game that much. Don't worry about the scroll bar. There's a large chunk that are not usable at the bottom, so we don't have to look through the whole list. Animals can use food paste dispensers. Okay. Simple UI mod allows you to select things in storage by clicking on them in the upper left. Is this not vanilla? Paint defensive positions allows your colonists to remember their position during base defense. I have found this is a cool idea that doesn't really matter because we get raided from so many different sides that I almost never will have them go to the same spot again. Are we having some mic issues again? All right, I'm gonna do a hard reset on everything, chat. I'm gonna unplug everything, and hopefully it works when I plug it back in. Hello. Okay. Can you hear me, and do I sound normal or do I sound bad? All right, it probably didn't fix anything. I just unplugged all components from the microphone cords and then plugged them back in. So if we have the crunch again, then I'm gonna try unplugging the USB and then plugging that back in, but I was afraid if I unplug the USB, then OBS will forget where my microphone is. So I haven't done that yet. Okay. Anyway. It is very, I would say, very likely to come back. I didn't really do anything. Statue of Colonist Alien Race Patch. You can now make statues of aliens, I guess. Oh no! Arguably the worst Let's Play of RimWorld we have ever done was this, I think, The Forsaken. They were really cool, but it did not go well, as I recall. Rim themes is visual, vanilla weapons expanded, not this time. Bionic icons. Pretty cool. Doormats, kind of cheating. Level up! Oh, ding! Level up is fun, sort of, because it's fun because it's nice to track the progress of your pawns. It's bad because when they lose progress, it also does a D-level. I remember being annoyed because they would D-level and then do a little bit of something and then level again. So it'd be like, oh, level 10! And then they would D-level to 9 and then back to 10. But, you know, sure, let's go for it. Rim Cuisine, Mining Alert. Oh yeah, we tried to do it. We never got to play with any of this stuff. Also, I remember being so disappointed that lighting in RimWorld is updated per tile. So the jankiness of them moving around with their lights on their head was so disappointing, but it's a good idea in theory. Human Power Generator. Ride bikes for power. Giddy up. Saddles. Field Medic kind of already is in the game now. It's beautiful. Statue of Colonist is kind of neat. Statue of Colonist that can be created on Sculptor's Table. This is kind of cool. Shadow Fox typing in all caps and spamming in my chat as an introduction. Very normal. Interaction bubbles are cute, but also annoying. There's just too many of them. But it's really cool. Give your pawns the ability to calm a pawn out of a mental break. No thanks. Rim bees. What? Breed bees for all kinds of resources. More giddy up. Androids! The android run was actually fun. Didn't we do androids with loot box champions? The androids was a neat idea. I wouldn't mind playing with androids again in the future. We kind of have a lot of room overlays already. Moody. I don't think I need that because we have the overhead moods. Better workbench management. Improve do until you have X job target by letting you set quality, hit point, and material limits. I think that's vanilla now, isn't it? Copy and paste bills within and between workshops. Restrict bills to a particular pawn. I think that's all vanilla now. Mortar accuracy, aka cheat codes. Giddy up, giddy up. Conduit. Heat map? We kind of have that already. We have a working one. Sidearms is OP. Rim HUD is neat. Rim fridge is neat and OP. Rim fridge is cool though. I just wish it was in a different research bracket. We talked about that before. Animal variety. I feel like that's also vanilla. Gloomy anime furniture. I do love the anime furniture. However, it does add a couple things that are more powerful than they should be. Like, I think, doesn't this add like a stove or something? Like a couple different production tables? It is cute though. The jukebox plays several country songs. Uh-oh, I don't really need more music. Especially if it's DMC-able. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see the workshop page. Let me see. Variety of furniture, fence, old style walls, fireplace, and a lamp using wood. A wine rack. And wooden floor. Not this time. Keep going. Keep moving. Med tab, hospitality is a whole different thing. Save, storage, outfit, crafting, drug, and operations setting. This is super convenient. This one's very convenient. Alpha biomes is a whole different thing. Prison labor is kind of in the game now with slavery. Architect icons. More mechs? I think we have plenty of mechs. Thank you. Vanilla apparel. What the heck? Magic Rimworld. Filth vanishes with rain is in vanilla now. More doors is cool, but also OP, because you can make, like, super gates. Oh, more floors. Do we not already have more floors? There's more floors. I think that's the right one. That's what I've been looking for. Replace stuff's OP. Forsaken's crazy. Everybody gets one. Set a build to craft things until there's one for each member of the colony. You can kind of do that. Menus is neat. Bullet casings. Adds bullet casings which fly out of the weapons when fired. Visuals. This mod does not add ammo. It adds the appearance of ammo being used by throwing empty casings out of weapons when they are fired. Sure. Miscellaneous Roomba robots. And hygiene, which is a totally different thing. All right, let's just get whatever's missing here. I need vanilla expanded framework. Do I even have that? Nope. Okay. So, did they make this so easy now? Ever since they revamped this page not that long ago. And they just made it so easy. Crunchy. Oh no, it's gonna happen like every 10... Why does it happen every like 10 minutes though? I really wonder if it's a hardware issue or an internet thing. It's like half a second. Oh, well then why is chat making such a big deal? When you guys say crunchy, I'm assuming that it's like when you do optical, like everything sucks irreparably. I haven't heard a single crunch. You sound fine on my end. I didn't notice it. Chat gaslighting. I don't notice it, but some chatters do. It was real! We have standards! Okay, well, I don't know. Nothing, I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Except get all new hardware, so you guys are just gonna have to live with it. If it's like a half second, then I don't care. You guys, and half of you don't even notice it. If it lasts more than like a second, or like a half second, or a second, then I want to know. All right, I just added this, but I might have to reset. I assume it doesn't just go. Ooh, it's downloading. Downloading. Stop chewing on the audio cables. Got some mice in here. Eating the cables or something. Is it downloading though? I don't know. I'm just gonna do the restart and then restart it one more time. And then it should appear. Autosort mods updates the mod list, I think. Oh, really? Interesting. But yeah, it is so much better than it used to be. You can actually have the workshop open and add stuff, and it will just appear while the game is open. I think it was just hung up on downloading. Oh boy. I'm not ready. It's not done yet. Should be at the bottom here. And then we just move that up, and everything should be golden at this point. It's funny because on my PC, Etalyx stream sounds horrible coming through speakers, but perfectly clear on headphones. Maybe everybody should upgrade their entire audio setup if we all upgrade it together at the same time. Did you see the Darkest Dungeon 2 teaser? No, the game comes out in like 2 days. I'm just gonna play it then. All right, no error codes. No error codes. We're good. New game time, I think. Slash, maybe we need to, do we need, chat's gonna ask what mods we have. You're gonna do it. People are gonna ask. That's just a fact of life. May as well just handle it now. So I will take the screenshots. And create the super ultimate replete full list. What is 1080 times 2? 2160, right? Yeah. Okay. There's screen cap number 1. 5. Let's do like 15 hundo. Talking to myself. All right, scroll down. Moonlight's the last one that can be seen. Close enough. I am creating the perfect combination image. Okay, and then one more. More harvest designators. Okay. Then we put all the pieces together. Uh-oh. Okay. Put all the pieces together. And we are left with... I can't... Oh, I found it. Okay, hold on, hold on. Patience. All right, now crop and just upload, and the deed is done. You will have the entire list now. What do we call it? Let's call it, it doesn't matter. Do we have, yeah, we already have a mod command. All right, it's uploading, and then I'll update the command. In the meantime, oh, I did change the mod list. In the meantime, we'll restart the game. And the mods command works now. There you go. All fixed. Thanks for waiting. He's still in the character creator. New game. Naked Brutality. You went under anesthetic for a minor surgery. Now you awoken in a drop pod crashing into a distant planet. You're naked, alone, and totally unprepared. Can you survive? There is nothing fair about this scenario. It is extremely difficult, and death can happen for any reason. Your faction will be new arrivals. Start with one person. Players starting characters have a 100% chance to start naked. Last time, we did our own variation on that, which was 3 naked brutality start with nothing, but they had tribal level technology. So we only have one person this time, but we have actual research with no penalties or debuffs that normally comes with the tribal start. There's my boy Randy. He doesn't follow the rules. He'll generate random events, and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Randy is truly random. He will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. It makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifice. On losing is fun. Designed to be unfair, huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose this if you're happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Happy is a word. Experienced players who want to face a brutal, unfair challenge where even great skill may not prevent death. Lovers of tragedy and digital masochists. I think we've already ascended to that level. Reload anytime. We didn't save scum once last time, but it's nice to have the option if something goes wrong. One of each, all tribes, default everything else, and we need a seed. Well, that's happening. Thanks for the recent subs. Wow, wow, wow. For 10 months, says normal. Normal what? Thanks for 10 months of sub, though. Beach Saikut says, pump it, this is the slub sound. Wrong. Got him. You're muted. I've got enough voices inside my head without one more every few seconds. Narfwax says, did I actually manage to show up to a new run stream? You did, yes. Brand new run at the very beginning. And Lapia says, losing legs to Berserk is fun. With more to come, I'm sure. I'm just excited to have some armor. First time chatter, Frosty Windmill. Hi. Hello. Okay, so for our seed, why don't we do something in honor of the last colony? Why don't we did we name the last seed Dendron? Have we done that yet? Why don't we honor the winning colony? We could do a Dindy seed. And just see where we end up. Okay, let's see where we end up. A new world. I will miss the last map, and also we have to decide, here's the thing. Naked brutality is a very difficult start, depending on where you go. Because there's only one of you, and you're nude. Which is really fun. I really enjoy the fact that we're probably gonna lose. We're probably gonna lose. However, and I mean like fast, like within an hour or two. But I've really wanted to go back to cold. Boreal forests kind of like, first of all, ocean planets, massive oceans. This is a weird landmass. With some good infrastructure. There's a road that goes this entire distance. Overgrown purple beetle. It's just kind of fun to say. Trying to see if there's any other cool names. Not really. I think that's the best one. Regina's Jewel Woodland. Sounds like a fast food chain. Okay, anyways, so what are we gonna do? The problem is, I know what I want to do, but I don't know what I can do. Because what I want to do is I want to return to Tundra. I miss the Tundra. But starting Tundra with total naked single colonist is very difficult. If not, it's not impossible, but it might be possible for me. I'll tell you what I don't want to do. Desert. We've had enough desert. I don't want to do rainforest. We've done, I'm not doing temperate forest. We just did arid shrubland. We just did boreal, but not for long, granted. So I think it's gonna boil down to, for me, boreal or tundra, and I just don't know how long until we freeze. Like, I don't know how many days we will actually be able to live. So I'm thinking, what's the worst that could happen? We just reset after a little bit? Why not? Not gonna lose any pride? I don't have any left. So let's find a tile. Let's find a tundra, a tile that speaks to us, and throw ourselves into the meat grinder until it works. I'm still keen on the idea of mountain-ish, or at least like large hills. I don't know how doing flat. I don't. Caravanning is easier now. It's true. But ooh, that is an impassable super river. Basically like an underground river, more or less. Also, this tundra is very wide. It goes all the way around. They kind of stole the good spot, huh? Sassium. It's a good name for a city, Sassium. Kind of wish I had that name, and I wish I had that spot. You guys are in the good spot too. I don't. AI has taken all the good nuggets. They stole them right out from under me. There is another tundra on the north, so we can just check that out too. They kind of did the same thing over here. We're only like three. It's not a big deal to only be a few tiles away, but you know, I don't know. I like having my space on the overworld map. Whoa, this is super long. Goes all the way around to the other side. This may be the widest tundra I've ever seen. Who's this? That is the Empire. We could do a dirt road thing right there. All right, let's look at the other tundras. Oof. Ooh. The road to nowhere. That's probably the coldest tundra you can get. Average temperature of -0.8. Whew. Icy. Some interesting formations down here. At least as far as the roads are concerned. What do we have here? Possible spot? Should we try large hills or mountain again? This average temperature is 23, so it's still going to be very chilly. If we try mountain again, we can just pick one off the road, and we'll be one tile off the road, and that would be fine. I keep trying to get tiles that have a river, but I really haven't been that impressed with what I end up with most of the time. I think actually having a big mountain base is fun, and it also helps mitigate the cold by digging in. Keep the temperature more even. All right, I think this is a genuine area right here. So we'll just remember Wasbium Mountains. We're east of the Banastra Grove. So remember that, and then look up here. Well, we got a road mountain. Road mountain. Kind of interesting. Like, directly placed? You don't have to do roads, it's just cool. I don't know. I like having stuff on the map. So the upside of building right here is we're gonna get a lot of potential quests. There's an impasse. This is actually a really neat spot, just because there's an impassable, these dark mountains you cannot walk over. They go like north to south. There's a couple spots you can technically get through. It's just gonna be a big pain. But it's kind of neat to have the road that goes right in between both of the impasses. And just be on that. So you can go down the road and trade, potentially, if you make good with this faction. Hello, Corsum. You writing all this down? Jammin' Ben, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate 22 months. Why'd you clap for 17, though? The toll booth base. I don't know, I kind of like the toll booth base. What are the rocks? Let's see. Terrain is limestone, marble, slate, marble and sandstone, or limestone and marble. Limestone, marble, slate. I do love me some marble slate. Marble slate decor, limestone walls, probably. I do like sandstone too, but let's just go right here. This one has caves. Not sure how I feel about caves yet. I mean, they're cool visually, but from like a strategic perspective, I don't know. One way or the other. Chad, do you guys like caves or no? What's the average temp here? 1.2? 1.2. Okay, so a downside of being a toll booth base is, temperatures 20 degrees less. I guess we could, yeah, I guess we could just hole up in the caves. All right, well, hey, how about this? How about we'll start on the more difficult one, and if we lose, we'll just do the same seed and choose one of the easier ones. How about that? All right, we'll give it a try. Advanced, we've been doing medium big instead of large. The smaller maps I'm growing accustomed to because the AI behaves a little better, I think. Okay, next we're gonna play a fluid ideology. Begin with a simple ideology and develop it over time. A simple one. So let's choose structure first. This is purely cosmetic, I believe. There's a couple loose precepts. What am I feeling this time? I don't know. That's why it's a fluid ideology. We can go whichever way we want. But part of me, Let's just be abstract theists. The gods do not have physical form, but are everywhere at once. I don't know. I kind of want my characters to become gods. I still want to make psychic super soldiers. That's gonna not change no matter what. But, the gods walk the planet like us, yet they are powerful and immortal. Sure, let's do embodied theist then. Choose a starting meme. So either pick one, either low or medium impact to begin. Let's think. We just did supremacist. We don't okay, look, but just because we've done something doesn't mean we're not going to do it again. Let's put it like that. I am going to change it up, though. We stand for our own before others. Our people carry guilt from ages past. Others are more worthy. Individualists. Collectivists. Part of the greater whole. Transhumanists. We did just do that one in full. Flesh purity. The human body should not be debased. That would be a challenge. This is the polar opposite of what we just did, actually. So we, if we really wanted to go backwards and throw it in reverse, we just did naked bionics. So this would be clothed organics. The total opposite. The human body should not be debased. Drug use is prohibited. Biosculpting despised. Body modification abhorrent. Scarification is horrible. So what do we actually get out of this? Disables physical love, free and approved. Unlocks the medical specialist. Nothing, forehead. Flesh purity removes the parts of the game that I enjoy using. It does seem very tough with no drugs and no body mods. Unless there's some hidden things that it isn't saying. Rating is one that we gave a kind of nod to, but didn't really try. It's just hard. It's gonna be harder when everything's stuck in the mountains in the tundra, and we're naked. Proselytizer. Spread your beliefs. Just converting other people. High life. Exotic. We did do some high life, but I don't think we didn't even build a single Autobahn, so we really didn't do it. But we did just kind of have plant specialists. Human primacy. Humans are the moral center of the universe. It could be a good opportunity just to get a try production specialist. Nature primacy is similar to what we just did, but not the same thing. And then supremacists, which don't really have any thing here or there. I'm thinking either human primacy, high life, which I don't even know how we're gonna grow the drugs, like your chat's saying in the tundra. We don't have to. We get more choices later, so we can pick something low impact as well in the beginning, and then upgrade over time. That's the whole point of fluid ideology. I feel like I'm not opposed to just individualist human primacy. We haven't done these before, and then we could pick a high impact and another medium, big impact one. Does that sound good? No click map, no buy. Listen, Simulacra, your opinion stopped mattering once you got punched in the chest by a prisoner yesterday. You were not the leader anymore, okay? So remember that. So, which first? What should we do first? I feel like we could take human primacy first, but we're not going to be able to use production specialists for a while. So why don't we just take individualist? It's a low impact. It's simple. It just gives us a baseline to go from there. Because we just did slavery supremacist run, so let's do the polar opposite. Each person's a free individual with the right to choose their own ideas and decisions. No one should be made to conform. How, though, can you pick individualist and also still try to convert everyone else to your ideology? And you'll say, you don't have to anymore. They patched it so you can have multiple ideologies and it's fine. But I don't wanna. I kind of just still want everybody to be the same ideology. Slavery is honorable. No, it disables that precept. So slavery cannot be honorable. We could do loyalist. We've done. I think we've done collectivist and supremacist. We could just do loyalist then. We stand for our own before others. All right, let's go. Our randomly chosen name is Spacer Spiritism. A dutiful community on the planetoid Nova Roma worshipped Etalyx in his pantheon, and they were steadfast in their faith. An evil high underlord and his undertroops enslaved the worshippers of Etalyx. A hero named Alex Kerr tried to assassinate the high underlord. He failed, but Etalyx witnessed Kerr's struggle and anointed him as the prophet of the Spiritists. Kerr gathered the Spiritists in an undercity and taught them Etalyx's wisdom. Who put the lore for Kingdom Hearts in my game? Diversity of thought, intense bigotry. Were we bigoted last time? I feel like we're bigoted more often than not. I think let's definitely not do neutral, because we're supposed to be like loyalists. I would say moderate or mild. I don't think we were intensely bigoted last time, because intense bigotry is... I don't remember calling that out one time. It usually ends up... everybody hates each other. So where'd that go? Mild bigotry is diverse thoughts -1. Okay, we did have a -3. We did have a -3 from diverse thoughts. Other beliefs are clearly folly. Moderate is a -2. Yeah, we'll just do moderate, I guess. It's like one step down. It's not that much different. Let's just go through and do precepts right now. Execution is horrible if innocent. Sure. Slavery disapproved. Sure. We could even do horrible. Let's do horrible. Clothing. Am I not just giving my nudist debuffs at the beginning of the game? We're gonna live in a tundra. I feel like if we're doing a fluid ideology, then the whole point of a fluid ideology is you choose your religion based on your living conditions. So if we're definitely living in a tundra, then it would make sense that our ideology might form a, like, everybody needs to be fully clothed or you're gonna lose body parts type of situation. Like, total coverage for everybody. Let's just go opposite of nudist. That's gonna result in a lot of debuffs. Uncovered any body part is a -4. Total coverage for everyone. Okay, you know what? I'm down. Let's try it. But we'll give ourselves some buffs as well. Organ use, no harvest. The harsh conditions of the tundra mean that we can't let any body part go to waste. Acceptable. Cannibalism is horrible. It's a bit early. Okay, no. They can't already be, like, hardened. Because we get to change these later, right? Isn't that the whole thing with fluid? We get to, like, swap some of these out. You can't just start with cannibalism. So let's do organ use, no harvest or sell. They'll try to be good. They'll try to be good at the beginning. Cannibalism, horrible, sure. Apostasy, disapproved, because you're hurting the collective good. Blindness, horrible. We don't have blind sight. Corpses are ugly. Fungus is despised. Moderately bigoted. Insect meat, Also despised. Physical love, spouse only mild. Okay, I remember screwing this up before. Though it's understandable to make love with another outside of marriage, it's not a good thing. I remember picking this and being confused. Because I remember picking this one time for the drug colony, and I thought what it meant was when it said outside of marriage. How naive. I thought it meant like that married people would or wouldn't cheat. But no, it just meant like people getting funky. Like while not being married. Let's just do... What does mild even do? Physical intimacy is a natural part of life with any partner, married or not. See, I think that's what confused me. Because when I read married or not, I thought it meant like, oh, the game doesn't even care if they're married. They're just gonna make love with everybody. Which, you know, if that's the kind of colony you want, that's what I thought free and approved was. I thought if you wanted like a poly colony, you pick free and approved. Free would be like, oh, sex outside of marriage, you know, whatever. I don't know. I wish there was a random button. Because there's only one person. Why would this one person who's gonna start in this colony, like, care one way or the other? All physical love is prohibited. No, they live in the cold. They need to like cuddle up for warmth. Listen, this is Antarctica. It's free. Isn't that like a stigma? Isn't that like an Antarctica meme? Like, yeah, the scientists who work in Antarctica, you know, it's crazy up there, relationship-wise. But you know what? We haven't done... Like, listen, I actually allowed them last game to have, like, 3 or fewer spouses, and not one person voluntarily did it. I'm pretty sure we had it, set up. Let's do 2 or fewer for everybody. Let's keep the drama capped. It's wild up there in the tundra. You guys do what you want to do. Okay, where were we? I skipped a bunch. Marriage name. Keep their names. Did they? Nobody even did. There were like one marriage in the entire last colony. I don't care what you guys do. Do what you want to do. Nutrient paste is disgusting. That's gonna be fun. Research normal speed. Yes. Scarification horribles. Goal spikes disapproved. Chat, we're gonna have a real hard time, but I imposed this difficulty myself. Okay. We can change it, though, later. Now, roles. We have the leader and the moral guide. I need to come up with... There's no theme for these names. So how are we gonna... We're just gonna come up with names in a vacuum. We don't have a theme for the religion, because it's an infant religion. Also, what are the choices here? Beret, visage mask, broad wrap, or head wrap? I feel like we can't even use any of these because it's gonna be so cold, everyone's gonna have to wear toques. I do like the idea of like a super military themed leadership thing. How bad is a beret? Infant-themed names. We just hey, what are the top 10 baby names? of 2021. Let's see, actually, chat. What do you think the top baby name? Top baby name. 2021. Let's see. Okay, this is just there's probably like 5 websites you can get this on. I trust babynames.com. That's dedication to your craft. Number 1. Male is Oliver, actually. Female, Charlotte. Gender neutral, Willow. I wouldn't want to be named Willow in any circumstance, personally. When I hear Willow, now, okay, then again, I'm not born in 2021, but my first thought is Pocahontas tree. Like, if my parents had named me Willow, I think I'm the Pocahontas tree. That's it. That's the only thing I can associate it with. Number 2, male, Declan. Or Declan. Is it Declan? I don't know. I already screwed it up. So guess what? The fact that I screwed it up means that poor Declan person is going to have to correct every single person who reads their name for the rest of time. No, I'm sorry. It's actually Declan. It's actually Declan. You're already screwed all through school. Female, Aurora is number 2. Hey, what up, Borealis? My favorite student. And gender neutral, Ezra. Yeah, I like Ezra. Ezra's a cool name. It's 4 letters, 2 syllables. It's snappy. You can't mispronounce it. It's a good name. And it's tough to meme. You can't really, like, meme on Ezra in school. It's gonna be hard to bully you. Whereas, Declan and Aurora, you're gonna get bullied. Alright, we'll just do top 3. I'm not gonna read this whole list. Number 3, Theodore. You're a chipmunk. It's too late. You're a chipmunk. Forever. I'm sorry, Theodore. Your only hope is that you're cool enough to be nicknamed Theo. Or Teddy. But hopefully not Teddy. Hopefully Theo, because Theo is a badass name. But Theodore, you can't go by your full name. You have to nickname from the beginning. Why don't you just name them Theo? Female, number 3, Violet. So I think I can't make fun of that. It's just a very... It's just a name. What is it? Okay, why are the top female baby names all colors? How come female baby names have claimed the rainbow? Okay, we have Aurora, Violet, Hazel, and Scarlet are in the top 10. You can't have all the colors. Anyways. Number 3, gender neutral, Rowan. Which I think is a fairly recent one. I actually have seen some Rowans recently. There have been a lot of Rowans. So I'm surprised that one's not even higher. Anyway, all right, I got distracted. I have just been stalling because I don't know what the leader title should be, chat. I need some help. I need some suggestions. I'm not creative enough. We've got, let's read some from the chat. We've got Dingus, the leader title. Head honcho, El Jeff. Another Dingus. Big Cheese. Space Cowboy. What about like Western, like sheriff, but then mingle it with space/cold. About like cold Western. We could have a sheriff and a deputy for the top two, but like another word. Cowboys versus aliens. Chat, you guys are doing like proper names. It can't be. First of all, none of them are gonna be called Dingus because that's a -2 joke. That there's no punchline. You guys are just writing the word dingus. Like baby names. Has anybody, okay, somebody look up, has anybody ever named their child Dingus? Your only hope, if that actually ever happened to you, is you just tell people your name is Gus. You never speak up the first 2 letters. You're just Gus from then on. All right, it doesn't have to be a funny name. We need to move on. I was gonna say like it's just too long. Alliteration, Shiver Sheriff, King Cold. Well, that just throws the whole theme out the window, but it's kind of funny. Your relic could be a revolver called the 6-shooter. It could be, but do you really want a relic revolver? It would be kind of ironic, I guess. Frieza and Mr. Ginyu. Chat is suddenly on Dragon Ball names? Frost Marshal. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Cause you said King Cold. Oh yeah, because you said King Cold. So you guys went straight to Frieza. I see. +1 Frost Marshal. Frost Marshal's cool. Okay. Is it 1 L or 2? I think 2 L's is like a proper name. 1 L is the title, right? I just looked at Marshall 3 times and this is not a word anymore. This is not an English word. This is a collection of letters that I somewhat recognize. All right, let's click a button. Moral guide. Marshall's is a shop. Yes, it is. Okay, moral guide should definitely get a cape because capes are awesome, and that's it. Don't tell him, chat. Don't tell him what? What? I just googled Marshall, which is that's the correct spelling of Marshall. 1 L. You guys are just, I think you're just making stuff up. HS. What does HS mean? Does he really not stop lying? Oh. I did it. Oh, Marcel. No, I didn't see it at all. He knows. I didn't see it at all. Oh, God. You got Frost Marshal and Snow Sheriff. That's the obvious one. Just cape only. Anything else is fun. Just for fun. Okay, rituals. We've got... I think this is just a funeral, right? Yeah. And then dance party. We can do kind of whatever we want. We have never done dance party before. Options include Sky Lantern Festival, Christmas, symbol burning, or a social festival, which I think is just a gathering. We can remove any and all that we want. Funeral makes total sense. I don't think we've ever done symbol burning. So why don't we need effigy, pyre, sacrificial flag. Okay. Why don't we do some stuff we haven't done? Dance party just feels weird. We did just do Christmas. I guess we could do a dance party. If we're doing like a soldier thing, soldiers historically have always taken time off to go dance. That's just part of life. They just go dance. Okay, the funeral is gonna be called F-uneral. 10 gun salute. Deep freeze. F for frozen. I mean, it could just be simple. Iced. If you ice somebody, you kill them, and it's cold. Just keep it simple. How about on the rocks? Okay, people are gonna be very confused about that later. Kind of doesn't make sense if you think too hard about it. Just don't think too hard. All right, symbol burning. Nearby faction, goodwill. Symbol burning, we can either recharge Psi Focus. You know what, let's do that. And I'm gonna try and lean into the Psi Focus. Okay, so this is currently the Fiesta of Etalyx. What is this again? Symbol burning. We could do, let's do a date. Let's do this symbol burning in the middle of winter. Like the 9th of December. Alcoholic chat online. You might be onto something there. We're not burning books. It's not Fahrenheit 451. Icy hot? That's very simple. But also effective. And this is the Spiritual Festival Dance Party. So we should do this in the middle of summer. 7th of August. Nearby faction, goodwill. Random recruit. Recharge Psi Focus or discover an ancient complex. Saturday night frostbite. In my mind, I want a random recruit, but I'm trying to justify why would a random recruit join just because you danced your heart out? If we don't want to cheese it, nearby faction goodwill is still useful? Damn, these people looking cool. See, I wish for stuff like this, people, like visitors, would come during the event. And then they would join. Because it's like they're walking from off-map. And they show up after the party's over. Let's just do faction goodwill, and if we get colonists, it'll come from regular means. Because I feel like that definitely inflated our colonist count last time. Okay, so building-wise, we have to have something to burn. We did Neil sheets. Pews are just fun to build, because you can make, like, I can make, like, an ice church. I don't know. I just like pews. It's fun to say pew. Pew pew. Loyal Shrine. What is this? Sacrificial flag. So what are the things that have to exist? We need an effigy, a pyre, or any sacrificial flag. So an effigy or pyre, we just build. Grand altar, large altar, medium altar, small altar. All right, let's do the flag, and then let's do... We did an ideogram a long time ago. What altar did we do last time? Large? This just looks like a big square. I think it is just a big square. So how come I took the sculpture away and now I can't add it back? Why is that? Grand, large, and small. We had a small sculpture up there, now it's gone. Okay, well, let's do this big one. It's gonna be really annoying to build. The ice cube. How about ice tray? Because it's got 4 little cube spots on it. And then last, the totem, or the flag. Icebox. Okay, icebox does sound better than ice tray. You're not wrong. Snowman. That's easy. All right, relics. Speaking of Theo, we got a whole bunch of choices. Got a whole bunch of choices. We were not really doing necessarily a Wild West thing anymore, but it is kind of interesting to have a revolver of all things, the holy revolver. I guess on the upside, you could pass from generation to generation. Without being bonded to a single individual. Cube. Okay, sure. Cube. Uh-huh. Cube, it'd be nice to have at least one persona weapon. Because they're just neat. But that being said, something that could pass the generations makes more sense as a actual relic. I learned that the hard way last time. So even if it's not as good, chat, mono sword versus plasma sword. Plasma sword's better, right? But should we just do Zeus? Is there a non-persona Zeus hammer? I don't think there is. I like having very simple objects as relics, implying a backstory that gave it significance. We can have at least one of those. L-text if you want to lead into psi-casting. Yeah, that's true. We could do a L-text staff. Should we do a third or just leave it at that? I always liked having tablet or arc or box. We didn't even get the tablet last time because you can do a jade tablet, so that's just kind of neat. Speaking of, we can do a jade box. No, I'm just joking. All right, I can't just call it Ice Cube. I wanted to do a minigun heavy run, but there are 20 components to make. Is a minigun? I don't think a minigun's 20 components, is it? He can just call it the Ice Cube. How about the unmeltable, the forever freeze, the frost hedron. That's not just like permafrost. Permafrost sounds like a relic name. That's a word. That's like a good word. All right, we'll make it jade as well. But I mean, it would look better if it were plasteel, because then it looks like ice. We could have one of plasteel and one relic thing. Good names, chat. Good names. Now for the staff. The staff of family. The staff of family. Patriotic staff. I'm not calling it Frostmourne. The North Pole. Wow. Okay. When you're right, you're right. And the relic. Chat source names. There's a smart answer among you. You just gotta find it. The tablet of family. Marble slab. Only Americans may get that, I guess? No. The naughty list? I am, but I don't. Maybe it's a regional thing. The naughty list. Anyway, it's a highly popular ice cream spot. Like Ben and Jerry's. Obviously not to that level. But it's like what is it? The other one, the slab? I mean, it's Marble Slab and Cold Stone Creameries are like omnipresent. Cold Stone is the other one, yeah. Which would also work, but I like Naughty List. Santa-themed RimWorld, but we don't have a Christmas tree celebration. Now chat's just me saying Cold Stone. We don't have Christmas. Then make one. Why are squirrels venerated? I mean, I guess we can still have Naughty List even if we don't have Christmas. Whatever. We can always add Christmas later. I'm not venerating squirrels. In fact, I'm probably not going to venerate anything, because any animals that we happen to find, we're going to need to kill. Also, we've never actually acquired a venerated animal. Not once. Polar bears. Yeah, we need to eat those. Penguins. Oh yeah, we have a lot more animals now. There might actually be penguins in the game. Penguins are venerated. The expanded animals. All right, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Don't worry, we don't have to do these individually. I'm just gonna do shaved is, let's say rare, because it's so cold. Tribal, we've seen so much tribal, I'm actually okay with never. Punk, uncommon. Urban, normal. Rural. We almost all never do rural as like the norm. So let's do rural norm. Royal. Do rare. Wait, what was it before? We could do uncommon. Steven, the royal balding haircut. And soldier, let's say normal. All right, beards. Mustaches. Say both of these are uncommon. Let's do rural uncommon. Let's do urban uncommon. Wait, no, yeah, let's just do everything uncommon here. But, tribal's the one with the bushy. In that case, we need to up these. There we go, let's say normal. And then rural common. There we go. All right. Tattoos. Hello, Avic. Glad to see you hop back on the wagon after that last hiccup. It was a hell of a hiccup. It was a hiccup that made me... I lost my lunch. The hiccup was so great. Let's say normal is none. Tribal never. Cannibal never. Punk rare. I feel like there should be more tattoos than just tribal tattoos. Miscellaneous. Punk. Uncommon. Cannibal never. Tribal never. There you go. Alright, now we just have to name this. And decide if we want to do a narrative ourselves. And then off we go. Legit actually hiccuping while vomiting is at least my #2 worst experience while drunk. I can't say that that's ever happened to me. Avic, we got to hang out yesterday while he was playing some Riftbreaker, but if you haven't already checked him out or you didn't get to go with us on that raid, highly recommend you follow the link in the chat to remedy that mistake. I actually have never vomited while drunk. I've had a couple... The worst hangover I had was just... I woke up in a cold sweat and really needed water. But that was about it. I've never actually... And I've gone pretty hard. I think I just have a really high tolerance, to be honest. I have gone toe-to-toe with everybody else, drinking as much as everybody else was drinking. At the TwitchCons. And at the E3 after-party stuff. And it's just never hit me. I mean, I get drunk, but I don't, I've never had, like, a vomiting episode afterward. You've taken good care of your liver, I think. It's pristine. My liver is high caliber, yes. That is true. But I also drink a lot of water. Alex, we told them to give you the baby shit as a prank. Why would you do that? Hold on, you're telling me it was all non-alcoholic the entire time? Alright, we need to come up with a name. You know what, though? We used to do that as kids, chat. I remember being in middle school, and going to the high school football games. And obviously, we weren't actually there to watch the football games. Are you kidding me? That was just our excuse to be able to go hang out with our friends under the bleachers and like in the fields near the football field to like play our own games. And I remember being like a 6th grader, and we were like passing around bottles of water because we saw the adults drinking beers, and you try to like imitate what you see. So we would just, it's just so stupid. We would just pretend to be drunk. We would take like a big swig out of a water bottle and be like, whoa, I feel crazy. Like we would just sit there and imitate being drunk. Doing shots out of a cap. and just role play being drunk, yeah. Like candy cigarettes. Yep, exactly. Pretending to smoke when it's cold outside. Because of what, you know, movies and restaurants at the time. Like if you got like a lollipop, like a sucker, and finished it, and you still had the stick left, you just pretended like you were smoking after that. I don't know why. You just did. All right. Anyways, we need names. This is gonna be the hard part. And no, I'm not calling it Bindi. Adjective, spiritual. Ritual room. See, Icebox is a good ritual room name, too. Freezer doesn't make any sense. I'm not calling it Ice a Bucket Challenge. Santa's Helpers, no. How about the meat locker? Meat locker ritual room. Tox, have you watched the new Doom yet? No, I have not. The Cool Dudes. No. Alright. Santa's Helpers. Oh my god. Okay, we could do, since this is a fluid ideology, it doesn't come out as a previously existing ideology. We're making it up ourselves as we go. So therefore, we could be some kind of like, since I wanted to do like a military thing, could be some lost detachment, some like abandoned op. Or some kind of like expeditionary force. The Winter Soldiers.
Hey, I like Marvel movies. What's your favorite one? I like Winter Soldier. That one's the best because that's when you didn't know who the Winter Soldier was. And then he catches the shield and it's like, whoa.
The Cold Warriors. Polar Ballers. Mario's Frozen Pizzeria. Brass Monkeys. The Ice Wolves. The Blue Ballers. See, I knew we would get there eventually. It took a little time. Blue Ballers. Blue Ballers is pretty good. Hopefully not sexist. But it is pretty good. especially when there is... I thought there was an icon that fit that perfectly, but maybe not. Kinda? Do you really want to say blue ballers every single time ideology? Not really, but also chat hasn't said anything better. Sheriff star icon. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. All right, we don't. Okay, whatever. Where's the sheriff icon? This? No, that's not the five. The 5-star, 5-pointed star is the sheriff icon. Where's that? I can't see it. Somebody, are you pointing at the screen, chat? The Northern Authority. Well, that's generic, but good. Snowflakes. That has some irony. Bottom row, middle. Oh, there it is. It's a 6-pointed star, not 5. Arctic Authority. All right, let's go with something generic. Who cares? We don't have to be funny all the time. Arctic Thunder. Oh man, I miss Hydro Thunder, dude. Penguin Patrol? We do, hang on, we do have penguins venerated. How many times can I change my name? Penguin Patrol. What would the adjective be for that, though? Chat's in love with Penguin Patrol. I'm not calling the... I only play... Listen, I didn't even play Club Penguin, so I can't make those memes. I guess it would just be Patrollers. Which is 2 L's, right? Yeah, it's 2 L's. Wait, no. That's plural. Is adjective and noun the same here? English sucks. The Penguineers. The Penguinies. I keep going back. Pinguini. English sucks is such a Reddit opinion. Yeah, but people who make fun of Reddit also is a Reddit opinion. So that makes you a Redditor too. Okay, anyways. There, we're good. I like this. Now we just have to be careful not to erase it. Let's add a style category? Is it too early for this? I've been wanting to do rustic. I don't think we've done rustic before. Change ritual room to what? To what? Happy Feet? I mean, that could just be the name of the dance. Oh, the names, chat. I didn't save the names. I forgot. It's been a while. Uh-oh. Are we okay? Because we had icebox as something else. This was just. Chat made fun of me for something. It was something Marshall. What was it called? Frost Marshall? Oh, save it. Lock it in. Wait. You can't lock in the leader name. Moral Guide was Snow Sheriff. That one you can lock. Okay, then we had Funeral was called On the Rocks. The burning symbol was called Icy Hot. And now I guess the dance party can be Happy Feet. The building was just called Snowman. And then the ritual building was called Icebox, but can just be something else. All this work instantly manhunted by polar bear at spawn. Yeah, but we get to save the ideology and then restart without having to create a new one. So it doesn't matter. Once we make it, we can keep using it. Every name in Etel's ideologies is glued on the nose. Yeah, because it's either do it on the nose or you go edgelord. Those are the only two options because you're making names in a vacuum. We're not like creating the Dune religion. And if we were, then our names would be Paul Idaho. Brungus, Idaho. You know, you can't win. All right, what Pinguini? The Pinguini Pocket. I don't know. Pinguini Platform. This was just called the Never... What was it? It was, chat made this one. Pinguini Alfredo. I always thought Frank Herbert was bad at creating names. I don't think so. I think that meme is totally overblown. I just decided to use it for my own purposes here. Permafrost. The reason it's overblown is because, like, obviously I have literally no idea how the story of Dune actually goes. I don't even know if it takes place on Earth or not, or if that's even one of the plot points. But let's take like a Chris Nolan Interstellar scenario where the sci-fi exists in the far-flung Earth future. I could definitely see people's last names, kind of like Death Stranding style, taking on like a different thing, where it's like Sam Porter Bridges. You just get a name based on what you do and like where you're from. Because if you think about it, last names are kind of just arbitrarily dumb anyways. Hi, I'm John Smith because my family Smith things. So it's already like that. All right, what's this? Hurry up with it. Why don't you sub to my channel? Then I'll think about it. Corin. Okay. I'm sorry that you had to type in your username 4 times. Corin with 1 N, 2 N's, and 3 N's was already taken. So you went with 4, and now you're here. Brought you back to me. Why don't you refresh my stream so you get an ad, you pre-roller? Hey, bro, quit roasting me. No, you're content now. Transformed. I don't even know what I'm clicking on. This was the North Pole. And this was called the Naughty List. Santa's Naughty List. Alright, we should save these. Lock them in. Lock them in. Lock it in. Good. Okay. Are we ready? I think we're ready. For those of you that joined late, the first hour of the stream was organizing mods. The second hour, and downloading new mods. And the second hour of the stream has been this. The third hour of the stream will consist of us dying naked and alone in the tundra with just our single colonist and everyone in chat laughing at me. But that's okay. Oh, deities? That's true. Deities. Let's see. The god of family, god of life, spirit of family, and we can name this whatever we want. I can't just straight up steal Brungus. It's not mine to take. It's check it out with Dr. Steve Brule. That's just Steve Brule. Chat's really latched on to penguins, huh? Did someone gift them a sub? Yes. There's also other subs, but if I look at those now, more people will complain. The god of... We're all a little Steve Brule, that's true. Chili Willy is not going to be the name. I think random is best here. We've got promises, creation, family. Are those the main ones? That's not helping with my ideas. Okay, God. God of... second chances. Make it weird. The god of damn it. Ross? Dude, I can't. I can't. This can't. No. It can't just be Frosty the Snowman. Goddess of the Snowman. Alright, I gotta just go. I gotta get out of here. Now! Stop! Like, my brain just typed that in. But it can. No, it's gotta be, it's got, okay, the god of... deity name. Route 44. God of Sonic Ice. Okay, it's gotta be... Santa. God of Coal. It's gotta be Rudolph. It's gotta be, how about... everything can't just be Frostbite. Like, it can't just be Frostborn, Frost Person, Cold Guy. Chad, I hate names. You know what? Let's just do the Dragon Ball Z names. There we go. There we go. I'm done. Save it. Penguin Patrol. Cap it off. Let's go. Alright, our one colonist. Pretty sure it was spelled King Cold. I'm pretty sure that it was a regional spelling. Pretty sure it changed based on location. Okay, Eddie Osborne. Mining, construction, medical, social, and animals. We only get one naked colonist. So it's gotta be good. We're gonna be here for a while. Spider-Man character. Eddie Brock and Dr. Osborne. All right. It's literally gotta be a, like, perfect character. So it can't be a wimp. And you can't just only have combat skills. We're looking for probably at least 4 fireballs spread out, or just spread, like, evenly distributed. Definitely no wimp. That's for sure cannot. Like this, aside from the lack of doctor skill, Greedy's annoying, but like these are like good construction, some cooking, some plants, and can convert other people. This is where you just put them down the list to bookmark and then roll with someone else. Artery blockage in the heart and the wimp, you're dead. Psychically dull and abrasive. But is otherwise, like, mining on a mountain tile is tough. Jogging brawler, but no other good stats. Yeah, yep. It's gonna have to be more even than that. Iron-willed nudist. You definitely don't want a nudist here. Sanguine, nimble jogger with no medical skill. That's very unfortunate. Inability to tend themselves under any circumstances. That at least warrants a bookmark. No combat skills. Oof. Oof. Double cataract, double hearing loss, and frail 84 years old on death's door. Creepy breathing and staggeringly ugly at 22, you unfortunate fool. 32 years old, shooting, melee, construction, mining, no cooking, but you got plants and crafting, no medical. What's with the no medical? What is with the no medical? Don't click too fast. I'm mostly looking at fireballs and looking at traits afterwards, or at least looking at default stats. Don't get attached. Don't get attached to any of these. Neurotic and jealous.
He's going too fast!
Yeah, because we're gonna be here for a while if I don't, and we're gonna be here for a while even if I do. We're not gonna be able to find the literal perfect pawn. We just need to find one that's good enough. Pyromaniac is gonna get us killed. I'm just so glad we can cut down trees this time. Naked Brutality Tundra, there's no room for error. So I can't be as, I don't usually roll this many times. Very basic. But honestly, a decent pawn. Just because they're not incapable, well, incapable of social, that's, someone. Let's take Victor down here. Terms of service. The Wreckage Explorer. Undergrounder, fast learner, but eats a lot. We're gonna die. Psychically hypersensitive, great memory, no combat skills. Chat, I don't know, dude. Maybe we just take one of the ones we already rolled? Oh, if it wasn't for nudist, this would be a really good one. This would be a really good one if not for nudist. Even though we have low construction stats. Body modder, slow learner, depressive. Aww. Now I'm just sad. 89 years old. That's why your stats are so high. 0, but with a big, literally no artistic skill to speak of, but highly passionate. The tortured artist, 60 years old. You already had chances to build up that skill. You didn't do it. Okay, we're gonna have to pull the trigger. Gormon will kill us. We will literally die. Super immune and ugly. Melee skill. No cooking skill. No real construction skill. Plant skill is going to be kind of wasted. Because we can't plant anything. So even though this is a pretty good pawn, I'll put them down here. Teetotaler again. What we really want, I think, is shooting, construction, mining, and at least a capacity for medical. Let's look for shooting, construction, mining as our, like, number one. Ah, this is a decent... Oh, bad back and prosthetic heart. Never mind. Shooting, construction, mining, jealous, and kind. With an animal perk, not incapable of medical, psychite addiction, and kidney damage. Ah! That means they're going to die the first illness that takes them. Unfortunately. No immunity. That was the one. Trigger happy 15 melee god. Confusing. I'm gonna end up accidentally passing the one that I actually want. Some social would be good too. Okay. Oh, shooting, construction. Plants, animals, crafting, artistic. We got an eye scar and a torso scar. Misogynist and pessimist. Why you gotta be like this, Naoki? AKA Sugar. Why you gotta be like that? Quick sleeping, body purist, volatile. Chat, this is gonna be the rest of the stream. Just cheesing the rolls until we get exactly what we need. Ugly body purist. 55 years old. Super combat, no construction. Medical, social, and mining. That is a person who should at least be held. Nimble brawler. 13. Heart artery blockage is not great. But plant animal crafting social. We're running out of room here. Run out of space. We've built our Left Behind group up in a pretty decent way, I think. Too smart night owl masochist with not really good fireballs, but then capable of nothing. Just an all-arounder. Okay, I'm almost done. I accidentally left-clicked. I think I just passed over the one. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I didn't even see it, but my finger slipped. Smoke leaf dependence. Is that the same as addiction? I think it is. Why are they all such a big cat? Ooh, ooh. Depressive. Are you really 19? Shooting, melee, construction, plants, animals, crafting. Double asthma. All right, I've had enough. I'm tired of being here in this infinite pit. I guess it doesn't have to be a shooter. How about a melee with 2 wounds on their legs? It's just so bad. Undergrounder, trigger happy kind. Bear with me. Here's the thing, chat. We can either spend all of our time trying to get the right roll for the beginning of the game, or we can pick anybody, spend an hour losing, and then be back here in an hour. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just spend the time up front to get it right. If you have an itchy toe. What does it say? Dude, I'm trying to introduce my friend to RimWorld in your stream tonight. You've been on the same screen for 45 minutes. He's lost interest in the game. And in your stream, so sad. Is this a meme text? I don't know. Tell your friend, I don't know who they are, so they can fuck off. I guess. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Bye, I guess. I've been doing my thing for the last like 3 years before you and your friend were here, and I'll still be here after you're gone. I don't know. You're gonna apologize? I'm not gonna apologize. First time Eta watcher. Why is he so rude? Two new fresh pastas in one day. Ugh. Anyways, chat, here's an actual pro tip. If you're trying to introduce your friends to a game, here's an idea. You two, while you're hanging out, just play the game yourselves. That way you can take the time to explain shit to them, tell them what's going on, and you can go at your own pace and answer their questions. And they can just watch you play. Discord has free screen share. He's not that close of a friend. Alright, let's see who we saved. Also, I got some bad news for you. Your friend who's never played RimWorld before is going to be coming back to this screen a lot. So they better get real familiar with it, and what better way than by watching me do it instead? Can't pick someone who's incapable of medical. Hard worker, jealous. Shooting, construction, mining, plants, incapable of social. How do you convert anyone to your ideology? I think it's physically impossible. This is otherwise the perfect colonist. The only way is one of the left behinds have to just stumble into the colony. Otherwise, it's perfect. 0 social. 13 social. Shooting, no construction skill. Mining, medical, and is a body purist, which I guess is fine. This is just a series of we're gonna die characters back to back. Murray for the win. No mining skill, 1 social, and has a -12 permanent mood effect right at the beginning. Forever. -12 forever. Celia looks the best. Celia is good, except almost 0 construction and 0 mining, which are the 2 things we need to survive day 1, because the temperature's going to be like 0 degrees Fahrenheit and we're naked. Tater has no building speed at all. But is otherwise a survivor who will at least be able to hold their own fighting. I would rather have... In fact, actually, since we have no ranged weapons, what we should be looking for... Where's that super brawler? Yeah, Celia actually has the best chance of survival. Aside from the construction and mining, has a social passion, has the super melee, which we don't have any ranged weapons, it's naked brutality. I think we just bank on Celia... Make do with the caves, so we don't have to really rely on construction, and just baby out some steel and just close off one of the caves. Incapable of dumb labor. Do you need hauling and cleaning, though, when it's just you by yourself? The artery blockage, I guess, is a problem. What happens with artery blockage? While you were on the screen, I'm already the 4th time back on this screen, so yes, you see it very often. They die. Heart attack. Oh. Just reroll. Just shut up and roll. What is this? A romantic comedy? Just shut up and roll. Just shut up and land. Stop whispering sweet nothings into my ear about the colonists and how they're gonna survive. Okay, so this is the one, chat. Neck carcinoma, major, but it's in remission. Double asthma lungs, hearing loss in both ears, and is 67 years old. Right? This is definitely the one. I feel like these are some of the worst rolls I've ever gotten in RimWorld. Okay, I think this is 63, old, but no health conditions. We have to go with this and just lean on it. Unfortunately, melee, tough brawler, will never die in hand-to-hand combat. They actually have building and mining skills. No cooking or anything else, but is not incapable of anything. 1 social, but they can still do it. That's what matters. 3 doctor, but they can still do it. Like, that's all they need. They just need to be able to do it. We're going. This is it. Tough brawler is like a godsend with 14 double fireball melee. We just have to live. So it can't be Dindy. This has got to be somebody else. This is going to be a new made-up name. It's not going to be Penguin or Santa related. It's just going to be a Kenshi name made up with first chat. Pick a letter. Choose a letter. First letter in chat I will pick. G. Okay, the first letter was G. Too late, the rest of you. G-O. H. I'm just picking at random. L. G. Golgrin. Golgrin. That's a made-up, like, Dungeons and Dragons fantasy name. That's my new orc character, Golgrin. Actually, no, that's like a goblin name. Golgrin. You're in. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Just an hour in the character creator. You felt totally safe. But now, you've awoken inside of a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant rimworld 2.5 hours into the stream. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you feel totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools, can you survive? Listen, I had to stall so that when this, we're inevitably going to lose the game. So, that way it's not going to be so short of a stream. Kind of like yesterday was the pepper stream for like an hour and a half to just pad out the length of the stream. And it's 28 degrees Fahrenheit, and we're totally nude with no supplies. But check out this map. Okay, I don't want to zoom out too fast, but I see mountains over here, and I see the road. Uninterrupted east to west. This road looks pretty sweet. East to west, uninterrupted. Okay, zoom out. Not quite as cool as the last map. Oh boy. There are caves. And the caves did not spawn in such a well. That's not true. We could go up here actually. We're gonna have to pick a cave to live. I'm sorry, chat. The Mega Wolverine? Why did I put all the vanilla animal mods in? What is a giant genetically engineered predator with massive paws to rip apart prey. Thick fur allows it to survive the coldest of climates, whilst its strength allows it to hunt even the largest of mammals for food. Are we gonna live here and just put a door? Super vertical. I actually hate this map. How hard do you think it would be to just walk one tile naked? Death. I think it's gonna be death. I don't want the map re-roller mod. All right, where let me explain. The reason why I hate it is because the only place to build for Mega Base is here. But there's a bunch of like swamp in the way already. And on top of that, there's no natural choke points at all. So it's basically like we could get this on any other map. Just a big hunk of mountain. There's nothing that makes it unique. It's just kind of here. The only thing is very short term. I could build a small hut with the steam geyser here and then defend around the swamp. But I don't have any ranged weapons anyways, so it's kind of pointless in the initial bit. I only have my fists and whatever I can craft. But medium to long term, it just turns into kind of just an annoying, nothing special. Let's make a save. And I'm curious how much time is wasted if we just walk one tile over. So like marble and sandstone. Off you go. Why are you wandering around waiting to form the caravan? You are the caravan! Just get out of here! This is gonna possibly be... I hope maybe the temperature will warm up just above freezing. It's 30 degrees. Okay, so they're like already there. So now what? We just abandon the old base? You said caravan and mega base already. We're cursed. We may well be, yes. I like this one a lot more. I like this one a lot more. It's got some pretty cool geography. Especially this. This just supernatural, like, hard choke. Here, 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 and here. Oh yeah. Way better. It kind of reminds me of the last map that we died on a little bit. Just a bit. War of the Worlds, there's been so much pasta in chat today that I honestly thought that was another pasta. But, I actually have wanted to watch for you guys. So it's cool that it's a good movie. We could, ooh, look at this fertile soil. Look at this highly fertile soil next to a steam geyser. Once we can get some power going, it's a good thing. Also, I know there's a bunch of subs that I've missed. I will take a look at those. By the way, I'm just testing something out for this stream. I don't know if I'll continue it. I just muted all tier 1 subs because there's just been so many that it's starting to, like, I was getting annoyed when I'm in the middle of saying like a sentence and then a sub sound comes on. So the only way you're allowed to annoy me is if you pay more than $5. But for the rest of you, I obviously appreciate your subs, but like I just need some concentration, and I'll check them, I promise. And I will read your beautiful sub message. Okay. Where are we going to start? Where are we going to begin? Down here makes the most sense, but if I want to build the big boy base over there, we may want to start... We definitely have to start on a steam geyser. There's no caves on this map. These two steam geysers right here... Ooh, this is actually tricky. What we're probably going to have to do is ultimately wall this off and just hope we don't get raided from the south. Tier 2 subs scammed. Relax, chat. All right, we don't have everything worked out yet, okay? There's some wrinkles that need to be ironed out. I don't think we have enough. We need to build into a natural... Ooh, right here. Okay, starter house, right here. Step 1, we have to get warm. And we can chop wood this time. Oh, yeah. So I think we're just going to do some manual stuff. Oh, it's summer. Winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive. You can build a walk-in refrigerator to prevent food from spoiling. Buy, steal, or make parkas. You'll freeze when you step outside. I'm freezing actually right now. So, we are on the clock already, chat. And we don't have a lot of time. At least we have a 3 instead of a 0 plant cutting. But we already are hypothermic. Can an outdoor fire still warm people up? I think they can, like, stand around it, but... Oh, that's only 22 wood. All right, go ahead and do the next thing. And we're realistically going to have to, we can't afford to even build this wall.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat is starved for attention right now. Okay, we have a little hovel.
My liege.
Okay.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Did it work? Did you get him? We have a fire. We have temporary safety. Look at this tiny
My
shack.
liege. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Local streamer turns off low income sub sounds in order to squeeze more money out of audience.
My liege. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Really trying. How far can they go before I just? I'm just gonna need to make more than one sub sound, and then I can have it'll be a different one each time. Okay, we're creating a little work schedule here. So we got 3 hours of anything
My
time,
liege. A new sub for
4 hours of work time, 3 hours of anything time, 4 hours of work time, and then they have some anything time before going to bed. But since it's day one, we can't really do that much anything time. You can't do that. This is a tribal start? No, this is naked brutality, so we are not tribal. We have some default research, and we do not have a tribal research speed penalty. Streamer hates money. I do. That's why I ordered coffee delivery. Stone cutting.
liege. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Have you got him yet? Did it work? Also, who did this?
My liege. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Avic started all this. Avic began all this. Sabotaged. Well, it's fitting that we're playing in the tundra, isn't it? Because all it takes is one snowball being pushed down the hill to start a small avalanche. We have complex clothing, already researched. We have electricity. We have, so clothing and furniture. And then stone cutting right out of the gates, which is very nice. I'm actually okay with you boosting your recreation. Uncovered body parts. To show myself to the world is wrong. I should be completely covered up. And sweaty. It's too hot. Okay, well, you can't have your cake and eat it too, you know? I guess you can leave one of the doors open to try to equalize the temperature. You guys are going insane. The bits alert is very underwhelming. All right, children, you have a custom animated emote that was commissioned. What you want, like a bit sound too, other than the jingle? I don't understand. Hi, yes. Someone gave a bunch of bits. Whoa! Listen how long this alert is. Your $50 was worth 10 seconds instead of 5. Is that better? No, thank you for your incredible generosity, chat. Even though you are all, like, so contrarian that you're literally just deleting money from your bank accounts in order to make noises on the stream.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have to
got it.
get
Get it.
Timing. I hope that was worth $250 to somebody.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny
There's
slip in
actually
between
another
the floor
sound.
and the bottom of
There's
the door.
another one.
We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money.
This
This
is the
belongs to a
same-
Yes, I can. I'm the
passenger.
one
We
that
have to
got it.
get
It's just the same one. Chat. Hype, 174% hype. Listen, since it may not even play the second one, I'm going to find it and play it for you. Since someone just spent possibly the same person, I don't even know. It's two anonymouses given 50 gift subs at the same time. Possibly one, possibly two. I don't know. So hang on. I gotta click a button and see, because I don't remember which one's which. It might accidentally just play the same one again.
This is your captain speaking. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it appears that we've been flying heavy ever since we took off from the gate. After a cursory examination of the baggage underneath the plane, I have discovered that there are stowaways, dozens of them. Everybody, abandon ship!
It's you. It's all of these stream stallers in chat. Anyway, you got a new sound. Avic, you've created an actual avalanche. Do I owe like a
for you know, your agent fees, or what was the percentage again?
Well, thanks everybody. There's a lot of people. May as well. I mean, $500 is that stalls the stream. Don't care who you are. You win. You win. I concede. Let me scroll back in time, all the way back. Thank you, Concormastar, Old SD, again Kiera B, again Rapid Recline, Wow Wow, again Beachside Coot, Narfwack. I hope you're not regretting showing up at the beginning of the stream. Lapier, Kinlo, Jammin' Bin, Stink Bean. Jammin' Bin gifted a sub to Expired Wang. Patchwork, Internet Jorge, Fira, Pretendier. Thanks King of Wales for the gift sub. Rapture, War of the Worlds. Anonymous for the gifts of Despacito. Prismist, pumping it in chats. Avic for starting these shenanigans. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, dude. Anonymous gifting 5 subs. I don't know which Anonymous. Expo Old with 5 gift subs. The Parkside with 5 gift subs. Fira with 5 gift subs. Ray's Arctic Knight for 38 months. What up? Nannyog with 5 gift subs. Good grief. Leek Soup with 5 more gift subs. Craziness. Tobias, thanks for the bits. Mini Megan, Slang Society. And then Fira gifted $50 in bits. Good God. And then the back-to-back anonymous 50 gift subs. $250 in gift subs each. Absolutely crazy, guys. All for not playing RimWorld. That's what it blows my mind. You guys always do this when I'm not playing the game. Look at it. This is what we've done so far. It's never when we're like being badasses and oh yeah, Twitch introduced cheers. Cheers, so that you can celebrate PogChamp moments on stream. No, I win RimWorld, nobody. Absolute silence. Oh, good job. You want a pat on the back, a cookie? What do you want? Start a new game, spend 2.5 hours even pressing the start button, and suddenly, 200% hype train. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are. Whether you're too anonymous or the same insane person. You're definitely multiple personalities in there regardless. Win RimWorld, I sleep. Do nothing in RimWorld for 3 hours, 141 slubs. But seriously, thanks for supporting the stream, everybody who's involved. Pal That Paints is another great month. Thanks Slow Reptile, Neonichi, and Influx is broken down. Reason 13-month anniversary. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. I'm Zagman sneaking in there. Hey, Zagman. We're all caught up. We're all caught up. Chat has sufficiently pumped up those numbers. Psychos. If it's 51 degrees, it's probably worth trying to plant some rice, just like a tiny one. And then I think building a slightly larger room. We don't even need really to change your priorities yet, but firefighting, yes. Patient, yes. You're the only doctor. Bed rest sometimes. Flip switches whenever. Someone's got a warden, but we'll come back to that. No cooking yet. We don't have any food. We don't have any food. Berries. 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 Harvest mature plants. It's a new mod we got. Berries. Where are they? I see there's heel root on this map. Are there no berries on Tundra? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think Tundra has berries. Alright, then, Etalyx chat, my work here is done. I'm now going to get back to making myself a dinner of burgers and ice cream at 4:34 a.m. because I'm an adult and I make adult decisions. Exactly, I feel that. I recently ordered a dozen donuts after midnight, just for me. And I ate all dozen of them in 3 days. I ate 4 donuts, like fancy donuts, a day for 3 straight days. Because I can. Also, I don't think there's any berries on this map. So that actually means we have to do something even more tragic. That actually could end the run, because we don't have any food. So here's what we have to do. We have to create a crafting spot. At that crafting spot, we have to make a club, and then we have to 1v1 an animal of our choice. Oh, I see one. Never mind. We're saved. But still, we do need a weapon. Oh, why the edge of the map? Okay, so there's a few. So we just find one and then double click. Okay, there we go. Oh. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Cool. So, Golgrin, our new champion at 63 years old, the Herb World Urchin. The Herb World's ancient and deep industrial cityscapes bursting with humanity and poison. Golgrin grew up in the dark, unwanted reaches of such a place. She had to fight for every scrap of food. +2 to shooting and +4 melee. We have a 14 master fighter of armed and unarmed combat who is both a brawler, likes to fight up close and personal. Her accuracy is greatly increased in melee combat, but she'll be very unhappy if asked to carry a ranged weapon. That's the +4 to melee, -4 to shooting, but up hit chance. So the +4 melee is already accounted for in her stats, but the +4 to hit chance is not. So that means that she has the accuracy of a level 18 melee. Golgrin also has thick skin, dense flesh, and durable bones. She takes much less damage than other people from the same blows, and is extremely hard to kill. This halves all incoming damage, which is fantastic for our first colonist. In adulthood, Golgrin did the sweaty, grimy work of pulling metal out of asteroids on a deep space rig. She used her hands-on industrial skills daily, and wasn't bad in a bar fight either. That upped construction and mining, which are two things that we very much need. You're terrible at planting, but at least you have a 3 instead of a 0, so it could be worse. Then I'm gonna have you gather some... Actually, just go ahead and do this now, so you can eat. Who is chirping? Porcupine. A large rodent with a coat of sharp quills that protect it against predators. Alright, so you got some berries. I know it's ugly and chilly and uncomfortable. Man, I've gotten so used to rough living that I was spoiled compared to now. At Etalyx, there's heal root right by your base. No shit. Yeah? Is this a meme? It's literally the first thing that I mentioned when we were looking for berries. There it is, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Wowie, it's right there. Dude, it's still 81 in there even with the door open? Alright, it's a bit early to be going to sleep. I say, get a couple berry bushes. Since it's not even midnight yet. But if you don't haul it back, the animals may eat it. So we have to, like, create at least one stockpile space in here. Can you haul? Yeah, good. Okay, no empty space. Are you lying to me? Okay, you queued it up yourself. So I'm assuming even with the door open, yeah, we're at 70 degrees on the nose, even with the door open here. So hypothermia will go down. They're gonna be hungry. We need to finish building this wall. Chop mature trees is a new order that we've got via mods. Golgrin, you look very peaceful. This gives me hope. We are on a tundra, right? I don't remember there being this many trees in tundra. That being said, once we chop them all down, they'll be gone. So there's not really that many. But for a single person, there is. Someone planted rice right beside your base. It's pretty cool. We got an updated mod list. Nightbot is working today. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Nightbot was like busted yesterday, huh? Etalyx, hey man, you are naked. First time chatter, Coda Prime. Thank you. I am. Golgrin is naked, but not nudist. Our comfortable max minimum temperature is 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Max is 79. That is a small window. But we're actually right there. Normal quality bed, first time builder. I'll take it over. Don't even walk in here, Ibex. Don't you dare walk in here. This is my food. Have a snack. Stop being ravenously hungry. Relax, quote-unquote, socially, talking to yourself. Didn't update the command. Okay. I don't have a screenshot of the ideology. Because it's going to change all the time. So you're just going to have to deal with it the way it is right now. Alright, never finished your tasks. Mining, you're so good at it. But crop growing should still be number 1. Then mining, then construction. Plant cutting should also be number 1. And I'll just babysit it. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get basically some deconstructs going on here and here. Once we wall this in, this is gonna be our little starter house. Our little Minecraft hut. I don't want you to have any kind of snap, any danger of snap. So I guess talking to yourself around the fire, muttering into the flames, trying to foresee the future. This is as close to a Minecraft dirt shack as you can get. All right, I think you've done enough. Okay, we got 43 wood. That should be enough to get this going, and then maybe how much do we need for the club? Club needs 40 wood by itself. So I'm just going to allow these to be cut, and then we should have enough to get the wall up, deconstruct, and make the club. Getting the club as soon as possible is so important. Also, more food? Yeah, food's good. Let's find some more berry bushes. These are going to run out really fast. We can't even afford to only look for harvest, like, mature ones. We just need any and all food. Because it's like 6 berries each. They like 15 to 20 for a meal. That's why I hope the rice actually grows. We may have, who's this? Moose. I don't think you want to 1v1 a moose. We could definitely hit the rabbit though. Harvest botched. Harvest has been botched. I love the beginning of a new game for so many reasons. Number one, I love having a star of the show. I love having someone who is the main character. I also love having maximum frames per second. You get to micromanage just a single person, trust them to get the colony up and running as fast as possible. And if they die suddenly, then you get to rip the cord and start over again. There's your meal. You don't... I think you're going to sleep a little early. Well, then again, maybe it's better that this is unroofed. Are there berries still outside, or did we pick them up? There's a few. I don't want the local Ooh, animatry. Animatry's in a decent spot, actually. Not for the future, though. Because I want to wall this off. I guess we could go back. We could wall it off here. The RimWorld single-player experience. Unsightly environment, uncovered body parts, awful bedroom, 8 without table. I'm working on it. Okay, I will get you a table. It will be one of the first things I do. And a wee little stool. All for you. But we got that extremely low initial optimism. I'd need to steel myself to survive. It's a tough situation, but I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. This is per the patch that just came out, actually, chat, right? I mean, I think we would have still had initial optimism anyways. But part of the last patch that came out yesterday was resettling new tiles is much more balanced now than it was before. So maybe we're already kind of taking advantage of those new mechanics. Because, per the patch notes, let's go ahead and I'll take a look. Take a look again. Go 1x for a second. Let's see. Why can't you control F in Steam? F. Okay, this is taking longer than I expected. I gotta like look it up on the browser. There we go. Minor fixes to New Colony Optimism Thought Appliance when abandoning settlements or creating new ones. New Colony Optimism Thought is now given to all colonists after the player settles a tile and he had no home map elsewhere, and when player abandons his last home map. This makes relocating much more feasible, especially in emergencies. So even late game, if you need to abandon ship and jump onto a new tile, you can actually get New Colony Optimism by totally abandoning your old home and settling a new one. It's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna start taking this down. The problem with this is it's kind of fine. It's this that's the problem. So actually stop what you're doing. Yeah, this is the issue. It's we need to like build. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Let's just move the stuff out of this room. I don't know what it is. It's kind of just a porch that doesn't really need to be there. We should create. I'm thinking. I am thinking. What should we start working on? It's gonna get too hot in here. even with this extra space to heat up. I think we just have to... This fire will be out of fuel in 3 hours. Okay, so there's your actual solution. It solves itself. Since it's only the 4th of summer, yeah, cleaning is actually nice. Since it's only the 4th of summer, I think we just plant some more crops. If I knew we had more time, I would do potatoes. But we need food ASAP anyway. So let's just do a nice big 8x6. More rice. And then harvest some heel root so we can have some of that for the future. And that'll give us plenty to do. All right. Any other oh, yep, there's an emergency task. Cannot make club, need materials. All right, let's cut some trees. We need to make the club. That is not optional. And we're gonna need to make another fire. This early game tree chopping is pretty annoying. Only because our planter is so bad, I should say. Okay, now we're gonna reposition campfire in here. Hey, they have a table, but now they're complaining about being in the dark. All right, no more darkness. Awful bedroom, unsightly environment. I know, it's made of dirt. Make a bow. Zed Mastermind, you absolute genius. Yes, I will make a bow for my 2-shooting tough brawler main character with 14 double fireball melee. I will get right on that. Hello, recent sub. Hi, I'm Mio. Hello, Mio. Thanks for subbing. Actually, we might only just need this for now. Haul that back in, and let's get to work on the club. Not assigned to crafting. I did that. That was me. Is it normally this fast to make a club? I mean, I guess it is just a shaped stick. But I thought it took longer. Does it not have a quality? Does wooden club not get a quality? Well, you got a club now. So. Heavy at one end, bashing enemies to death. This weapon is so old, it's part of human biology. Evolutionary biologists say a major reason humans can tilt our wrists side to side instead of just forward to back like other primates is to be better able to swing a club. Now we're just... Oh, dude, I forgot that I have the adjustments. I have the adjustment. Look, see? Adjustments. So you can move stuff in, so it looks like it's hiding behind the wall a little bit. How hot is it in here? 80? It's a little toasty. A little sweaty in here. Wait, do it again. No. Not yet. All right, what else should we be doing? Obviously getting clothes, but to get clothes we need cloth. and we're probably gonna have to get it from leathers. Until then, interesting start, Randy. Thank you. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. -12. It's like a scratching at the back of my mind, a voice whispering. I can only make out a few words, and I don't like them. How about we make a little production room? Wait. Oh, this is screwed up. Hold on. This is all messed up. Alright, well, this looks kind of stupid. Building a snowman. I'm trying to create walls that are 5 across so we can have like a nice open space here. And also still have room for production tables, but it came out looking, well, jankier than I intended it to, I guess. I guess this side doesn't have to be, it could just be the same as it is on that side. But if you do that, then you can't use the space. Hang on, I don't like this. But what else is new? Yeah. This looks dumb. Your face looks dumb. But here's the thing, maybe it's just not done yet. Ah, chat, but maybe it's just not done yet. Have you considered that? Also, Midas is getting antsy, which is not at all surprising, because it's already been 3 hours. No, that cuts into the, well, we have a lot of fertile soil here. Delete it all. Delete the whole thing. Yeah, let's just take a quick gamer death break, and draw some more lines in a second. I can't leave the game on pause, because there's actually... Are they expecting to do the ritual? The psychic drone, this 33 degrees outside. We could get ready to... Obviously, I can't leave this unpaused. But I can save the game. The pinguinis. Okay. Fixing Mike, by the way. The face when you can't even about your planning. Yeah, I can't even. I have to stand up. go get a drink, go get a snack, and I'll be back in a few. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. See you in a minute. Hey. Okay. Channeling my inner Death Stranding. I've had this monster juice in the fridge for like 3 months. I'll keep on keeping on. Way too much sugar. But I don't have any snacks. All I have is delicious Thai food that I don't have time to eat. I see what you're doing, Chad. I see what you're doing. All right, what's our plan here? I think the plan is find where it is. What temperature till rice dies? I don't think it's hitting 32. I think once it goes under 32, then it starts freezing and dying. But I don't think we have enough time for potatoes. Which doesn't really necessarily benefit from the rich soil that much anyways. I think rice is perfect for this 140% fertility. I return with delicious burgers with bacon and egg and cheese. Wow. Showing off in chat. That's okay, though. That's okay. I still got plenty of leftovers. I still got plenty of awesome pad thai. And I've got some curry, too. So, you know, I'm good. No need to be jealous. I will have my... Did you botch that? Yeah, there's one. This one's ready to be harvested. Just do that one. I want to have some medicine on hand Because we have 3 medical skill. Randy. Jennings has arrived and wants to join the colony. He is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send him away. However, your colonists will be disturbed sending someone away in need. Of course. Of course. Hello, Jennings. 23 years old. Ethical creed is your ideology. You are a trigger-happy, fast-learning mining crafter incapable of medical or caring. And a misogynist. But you have a weapon. And you have clothes. Which automatically puts you at a supreme advantage. Because we're gonna take all your stuff and give it to Golgrin, which is the cost of joining our colony. Yes, you might be forgiven for thinking that a lifetime of labor and servitude in trying to prop up our one-person colony is enough, but no, we're gonna take your clothes first, or at least some of them. You can keep some of them. We're definitely taking the camel hide jackets. First of all, it looks cool. Second of all, 20 degrees of cold insulation. We'll take your jackets, and we'll take your, what is this? Cloth pants? Poor Megasloth shirts? And a poor quality flop hat, and a poor quality camel hide. Wow. And a poor quality revolver. Okay. Well, we're gonna take your pants. Pants and jacket. You get to keep your hat and your shirt. You got 3 packaged survival meals and some drugs. They already arrived. Instantly. Wasted no time. Begrudgingly joined the one-woman colony as a misogynist. The psychic drone is still affecting us right now. And we're going to have to give you a bed, I guess. I'm joining you. By the way, we're mortal enemies now. It's like Walking Dead characters. You know? They have to work together to survive. They don't like it. They don't trust each other. They sleep with one eye open. But it's the only way. Alright, let's go ahead and, 2 things. Number 1, what's your ideology? What is the ethical creed? Raiders supremacists. The prey, people can teach you things even as they die under your knife. One old lady taught me that the weak deserve what they get. That's why we're proud to express the strength of our hearts, using the heels of our boots. From the book Strong Theft by Kaori Hartman. Raiding and slavery. Their leader is literally called the Awoken Boss. Woke Boss. The shooting specialist is the Bulletcrat. Not bureaucrat, Bulletcrat. Okay. They also venerate the penguin. How can I hate you? How can I hate you? I don't even know if we'll see any penguins. I thought that it was going to be more... I guess it will be more icy. Just wait till the snow starts. Then you won't be able to see the soil anymore. Okay. Chat, time to name Jennings. the first colonist name. We're going back to 100,000 channel points per colonist. Whether you live or die, this is the fresh start. So, the keyword in chat will be blob with an L. Blob. And while you're doing that, blobs in chat. Definitely our chief hunter. Mining skills, very good. We're just gonna need some help with the plants, because neither of you are good at it. Ooh, you're a crafter. Okay, that's helpful. So, take that off. Crafting, tailor, smithing. Yep. Looks good. No, oh, you're a slightly better cook. But 2 is still better than 0. We're gonna have to figure out how to convert you, though. Give you a default schedule. And now there are 2. Now there are 2. That was a big pickup, even if they're exceedingly average. I don't know. Fast learner's pretty good. Pretty great. 75% global learning factor. We're going to do a lot of mining. We are eventually going to do a lot of mining if you survive. Crafting is nice to have. The no medical hurts. And at least you're a trigger-happy passion shooter. So, I don't know. Could be worse. Definitely could be worse. Okay, chat. You guys have had time to blob it up. Nightbot says, Feistel has been chosen. I need to see some channel points from the chat. While you're doing that, what's up, Just Mojo? 36 months. Hey, thanks for 3 years of sub. The Eagles had slippery fingers at the stadium today. Oh, you talking about NFL? Talking about NFL? I have not been following. What's going on? Football's back. Got Super Bowl in a few months. Scammed chat. But thanks for hanging out, Just Mojo. Hope you had fun watching the game anyways. Super scammed. Did you guys get super scammed? Oh, wow, you did. That's 175,000 channel points. Speaking of sports ball, guess who's going back? Guess who's going back for the 3rd time in 5 years to the World Series? That's right. That's right. Not me. Yo, I'm just happy that the Dodgers are out, the Yankees are out, and the Red Sox are out. The world is a good place. The world is a nice place. It's just good. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. Oops. I was target locked. Gila monster eggs. Unfertilized. Gila monster. Anyways, it was the Astros. Which I liked them before they were world-class cheaters. I've honestly taken the last, like, 3 years off of baseball after that. I paid my penance. Now, I just want them to win again to clear the slate. That way, okay, listen, if you win 2 World Series, and one of them was during the year you were caught cheating, and the other one is normal, then they cancel each other out. That's how it works. Back to 0 wins. Copium. Copium. Cheating in baseball? Preposterous. I don't watch ball and stick game, I just watch funny YouTubers do breakdowns about it. Let me guess, you watch John Boy videos? Which are always a good time. Who made that noise? What animal was that from? How'd you know? Because they're just good videos. I don't know what, Feistel, do we have a bed for you? No. We have enough, supplies, though. How about, let's just go build. Let's go build it for you. I'll hook you up. Normal quality beds for you and Golgrin. What's your comfortable temperature range now? Up to 93, down to 34. So, no more sweaty. The clothes helped us not have to worry about balancing the temperature budget so much. Oh, you guys are not on a food... And we don't have any food! Oh, right. Hunt. By the way, chat, we learned this a couple plays ago. A couple of campaigns ago. You can right-click on creatures to camera over to them without closing the page. Isn't that cool? The psychic drone is ending. Golgrin, go back to normal. Karatobi, stop memeing. Are you just going to say what? That's what, and then the follow-up thing every time that it's the one's mentioned? I'm not memeing, I actually didn't know. I could have sworn that you had that exact same reaction the last time I mentioned it. I thought. Maybe you just never heard it before, and I made that up. Because maybe, or... He did. Chat's ratting you out. I remember that too. Rice is about 50% grown, but that's not good enough. All right, now what? Hunting, followed by cutting down some more trees. If any exist. Because we need the wood for buildings. We need harvest any heel root and berry bushes while the season is right. The more medicine we can get now, the better. All right, where are the other berry bushes, though? I'm probably just looking right at them. I know there's some at the very edge of the map. Okay, but the problem, yeah, here they go, here they go. All right, I'll take these. Are you two awake? Whoa! Gunshots! Come on, Feistel, time to train that shooting skill. You're trigger happy, which means you have almost no accuracy. Trigger happy aiming time reduction 50%, but shooting accuracy -5. So they are shooting with an accuracy of level 0 shooter, for the record. But hunting does train shooting skills, so there's that. God. Oh, we got a hit. All right, I'm taking over now. I am taking over. Still can't hit. Wow, this is bad, chat. If we get raided, this is good because it shows me that I need to be very mentally prepared for the first raid. This is an all-day event. It'd be faster to let them bleed out at this point. Let's see what your chance to hit is. Game says 52%. I don't believe that for a second. Okay, well, maybe I should. No spot is configured. So, we're just gonna do a butcher spot for now. I think that's the best scenario. Let's move this here. I'm gonna use the adjust to push these up, because I think that looks very cute. Okay, then we can put a butcher spot in this room. Down here, probably. All right, Golgrin, somebody move this. You're just on the other side of the world, and I need to haul this. Also, stop eating the whatever, eat the survival meals. I don't care. Eat whatever you have. We're kind of like starving right now. We need to go. Let's do dumping stockpile for bodies. No rotten. Just one spot for an animal corpse. Botched. Okay, you haul that in after you're done. Now you come back to base, move the bed, and we gotta make we could just cook in the campfire, but it's very dirty. And it would probably be just as easy to go ahead and make a fueled stove. We don't have any steel. Okay, mining time. %52% in actual point-blank range, yeah. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Golgrin thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? What was, I'm not just gonna name it Pinguini. That's the adjective. We could just, it doesn't have to be a funny name. The name of our ideology, fluid ideology, is Penguin Patrol. So it's just gonna be Penguin Patrol HQ is gonna be the name of the settlement. Now, the name of the faction is going to be something else. Okay, I'm not just gonna put penguin in every one. We already got a penguin here. This one cannot have the word penguin in it, chat. You gotta think outside the bubble. Pops Penguin Operations. Fort Pinguini is good, but Pinguini's not a noun. You guys picked that as the adjective. Oh wait, maybe you did pick it as a noun too. I don't remember. The hatchery. It's not bad. The waddle. What about just okay, so waddle. Tuxedo Town. It's the faction name. All right, you got listen. Tuxedo Town. All right, chat. Do you want the hatchery or Tuxedo Town? And then the faction name can be Waddle Warriors is fine. Chat says Tuxedo Town. You've been chosen. We're never going to see these words again. It's fine. Just go. Just go. Okay. Ibex is here. Now, I could go ahead and make a... Ooh, field stove's big. I forgot about that. We're still going to put a butcher spot in here first. Butcher creatures forever. I guess unlimited radius for now is fine. Who's gonna do this? No one can cook. But I mean, you gotta do it at some point, right? Is Etel okay? He only spent 30 seconds in the menu. How dare you. All right, we're gonna cook simple meals one at a time instead of 4, since we only have 2 colonists. And let's cook until we have 8. Pause, unpause at 4. Keep it easy. All right, Feistel, I know this is all dirt. You ran out of fuel immediately. We need to put something down. What is this? Rustic rugs? They're so blue. They're so icy. Yo, this is gonna be very sick. Okay. I guess wood floor for now. It's fine. Just anything to make it not dirt. Ideally. And we've got fresh cooked meals, so they will not starve. And possibly some more hunting options. Not too far away from the base. Feistel's upset though. Unsightly environment, uncovered groin. Sweaty, slept in the heat. How hot is it in here? 80? It's not that hot. We better put the Waddle Warriors from Penguin Patrol HQ. Well, they're from Tuxedo Town now. In the title. Joromoy, or Joromois. Scare in chat for 12 months. Happy 1 year. What's up? Thanks for sub. Is that only 2 eggs? Oh, they're making more meals because this is not in a stockpile. Which is fine, I guess. We got 4 days until the meals spoil. How much did I tell you to harvest? I guess this much. Ooh, chat. Which is the bear that you're supposed to play dead? Is it black bear, brown bear? You're supposed to, like, play dead. One of them, if you play dead, you die. One of them, if you play dead, you live. Brown bear. Black bear's chill, yeah. I think you just, like, that's the one you, like, make a bunch of noise, right? But if you make a bunch of noise to brown bear, you die. He's like, you what, mate? You the one out here making all this racket. Well, I'm about to put you in your place, mate. That's how they sound. That's their voice. Polar bears are extremely scary too. Polar bears, I think you just die. They one hit you. You get one tapped. That was a great shot. The second shot, Feistel. Well done. Feistel, it's almost midnight. I believe in you. You can do this. Good job. I trusted you. Okay, I guess, sure. Eat that, and then we're gonna create... Wait, there's... What? I think that's accidentally there. Yep. Okay, I think that wasn't even supposed to be there. Now I just want to watch, The Revenant again. Now I've only seen The Revenant one time, and I loved it. That was one of those movies I got a extra, like, sixth sense about. It's like, I'm gonna love this movie. It doesn't matter what it is, I just know I'm gonna love it from one trailer, and I don't want to watch any more trailers on this movie before released. And I enjoyed it start to finish. One of the most beautiful movies. Cinematography, the long takes, extremely impressive choreography. It was a very long movie, but I think it was one of those movies that needed to be that long. Because there's so much quiet in the movie that some people might misconstrue as boring. And maybe it is boring to you, you know? I can't tell you what to enjoy. But, man, it makes the action and the, like, intense scenes spike so much harder. Because there's, like, these long takes and long moments of quiet which really allow the, like, struggle for survival aspects to, really shine and stand out. It must be good because you were so right about Black Widow. What, did you watch it after I talked about it? Is that the movie that got Leo the Oscar? Wasn't that the meme beforehand that he had just never got an Oscar? What movie? The Revenant. It's like a 3-hour movie. It's Leo opposite of Tom Hardy, right? I've only seen it once. I need to watch it again. I think I have it on 4K. I miss our drill arms. Yeah. It made life so much easier. Okay, we're actually gonna get some steel though. And we should have a decent little stockpile of wood. So let's go ahead, pause. Two, three, four. Okay, let's do this. I want a space. 1, 2, 3. Space. I want to make like a oversized construction room. Or, I'm sorry, production room. Because the ultimate mega base, shh, don't say that, is gonna go in here. And these are going to be like greenhouses around the fertile soil, I think. Mega
keeps saying it. Someone make him stop.
So, I don't think there's enough wall. Like, the roof's gonna collapse in the middle unless we add some pillars. Is there, like, an actual middle? No. That's probably fine. Okay, so, I'm just gonna let the whole thing get built as they go. Is mining more of a priority for you than building? Yes, you have a better mining or construction skills. You may as well use that.
All right, Golgrin, get to work.
And we're gonna have to shoot this. Oh god. Feistel! I'm gonna need your help. Stand right there. Have fun. Chat, I think that the mod that shows gun shells is cool, but revolvers don't eject shells.
This revolver's shooting 5.56.
He's ejecting it after every shot. Yeah, just reload every shot. Ancient car pod. Cannot be deconstructed. Well, yeah, it can't be deconstructed. It's grayed out. You have to attack it, and they added a tooltip. I don't remember getting that much slag before. That's pretty cool. All right, back to work in the mines. You should probably just like haul. Can I trick you into? Yeah, take both. Save some time. Oh, I'm taking a mental snapshot right now of this colony, this song, this music. The fresh start. Everything is a gargantuan task. Just eating day to day is tough. It's summertime. It's the warmest it's ever gonna get on this tile. The average temperature here in Tuxedo Town. Shadow Fox named, you were the first person who said that, right? This is Shadow Fox's name. The average temperature here is 3.4 degrees Fahrenheit. So what we're hopefully going to do is start getting some clothes ready. Hunting some more ibex, ideally who are a bit closer to base, would be very nice to get some more skin. But for now, actually, this is a better idea. Hold that. We need to, oh, dude, we need to get some, we're gonna run out of trees. Maybe I should have built this out of steel. Oh, you think? Yeah. Oh, there's no trees on this map. Better build the entire compound out of wood. Too late. Too late. We've already started. And we will finish the job. Tuxedo Town, stop laughing at me. Stop laughing. BWP, stop laughing. Pumping it in chat for 14 months. Thanks for the prime sub, BWP. And welcome back. On the plus side, your walls are also super flammable. Steel walls are also flammable in RimWorld. So, that wouldn't matter. It's really just a preference because steel walls have a little bit more HP. and steel is a little bit more readily available on the map. However, there are still some trees, so we're not, like, that out of sorts, but a wood dryad tree would be good. I don't think we can see the... Ooh, yes we can. Ancient Danger? Down there? I was gonna say, I wonder if it's buried in the mountain, but there it is. Right there. But yeah, I just love this, like, cozy beginning of Colony. Everything sucks. They hate their bedrooms. They hate each other. They're two different ideologies. Scrambling just to build the absolute bare necessities. They're lucky to even have a table and 7 meals. And it's nice to see how the RNG is going to take the colony. We were lucky to get a wanderer joining before the first raid. However, they are incapable of medical, so if Goldgren needs tending, they still can't help. I feel like roughing it in the early game is the best part by a lot. I like the whole well-rounded package. But I think there's something about starting Naked Brutality, and we've already done the hard part. We moved a tile, we moved to Tundra, then we're able to get a cozy little shelter up and running, and we've got our second colonist, so we're well on our way, even though that second colonist currently sucks at shooting. Got a little bit of clothes. We're just trying to prep for winter, so we're not done yet. We're not safe yet. Getting better. Or maybe not. Maybe just getting luckier. Extremely low expectation. I know the barrack is awful. If you build it up a little bit more, it'll be less awful. So Feistel, once you're done... Oh, I never did look at your adult. You dug. Feistel labored in the mines and caves, digging out spaces for storing items and hiding from threats. His work provided hiding spots for his friends on many occasions, plus 8 to mining. So now, Bucha. Chop down some trees, get some more wood. Things are just gonna kind of... I'm trying to get the... Well, first of all, we need wood for refueling the campfire. Very important. Second, for the floor. And then if we can do some wall repairs, that would be nice too. Oh, I have to claim these. True. But yes, the starts are nice. I love this, like, everything, you know? We stood there and re-rolled until we got something we could really use. Ironically, we kind of just stopped rolling for Tough Brawler. But that's why I don't like using any roll assists or things that help you narrow it down to what you're looking for. I don't know, I like the pure randomness even if it takes us 15 straight minutes of re-rolling people. Because I didn't get a perfect pawn. I settled. I eventually settled, but I settled for something, like, with a purpose. I didn't get someone who's good at doctoring, or good at social, or what have you. But I was like, Tough Brawler? I can't look that gift horse in the mouth with a 13 double fireball melee as a starter pawn, even though they're lacking in a bunch of other places. I settled for you, Golgren, so that when the Manhunter pack should arrive, and they will arrive very soon, we'll have a better chance at survival. Norwegian forest cats have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. 2 Norwegian forest cats. A cat adapted to very cold climates due to the top coat of glossy, water-shedding hair. All right. Well, all hands, report for duty. Golgren's kind of far away, and I'm sure the cats are fast, so we're gonna kind of like meet in the middle. Feistel's gonna whiff every shot unless we get really lucky. And we're really depending on Golgrin not getting downed by forest cats. In an ideal world. Okay, let's meet like here. So we're gonna try and give Feistel as much space as possible. Here comes the first one. Feistel dinged! Level 6 in shooting. Come on, Feistel! Golgrin smashed the Norwegian forest cat in the body. All right, run, Feistel. Okay, one little scratch on the leg and destroyed tail. Golgrin slammed the Norwegian forest cat with a club, breaking her tail and body and injuring her spine. Okay, Golgrin. Well done. Well done. That's why you pick the tough brawler. They're hitting with an accuracy of 17. Their skill's going down, though, because they're not in combat. I hate how fast it deteriorates, but what are you going to do? All right, go tend to yourself. In fact, there's no reason why you both shouldn't carry meds. Well, we don't really have that much, do we? Speaking of, we should harvest any of the plants that are in the immediate... Never mind. Okay, that's all of them. So be it. So you pick up the meds, and then tend yourself. Because you're the only one who can. Oop, okay. There we go. What was the quality of that tint? Whoa, what's this? Chat, is this the new Heatifs from the patch? Or is this from one of my mods? Scratch, pain plus 2%, bandage quality 43%, total 10 quality 43% divided by negative 100. Cause, the Norwegian forest cat lacerated. Golgrin with right claw tearing her torso and leg. It's displayed differently. I think that may be a result of the patch. But I still have the Heatifs mod, so I hope they don't conflict. Alright, we got our first hostile action in the rearview mirror now. I worried that we're doing everything else a little too slow. 8 without table. I had to eat a meal off the ground. Can't we get a table around here? Can't we just put tables in every corner of the map? Hold on, is this ancient evil? Yes. As Golgrin draws near, the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. Open it, you won't. Correct. I have no plans to bust that open right now. I'm gonna leave that be. Uh-oh. Chat, I think we jinxed this. Yell as loud as you can, Feistel! You gotta scream at the top of your lungs! A black bear's hunting Feistel for food. Well, run as fast as you can, Feistel. Why are you at 90% moving? Did you just ambrosia up right now? Are you gonna get killed on drugs? Is, Golgrin gonna have to 1v1 the black bear? We can start shooting it right now. Well, just keep running, just keep running, just keep running. Not yet. He's faster than you, though, I think. He's faster than you. Quick. Start taking shots. We got one hit and it didn't do shit. Chat, I'm gonna get mauled by a bear. This could be GG on turn 1. There's no way we can make it back to the house. There's no way. He's too fast. Unless we shot him in the leg or something. Those whiffs. Donk. A bear's attacking after being harmed. Right ear, clubbed in the ear. Colgren bashed the bear in the right ear, leaving a horrific wound. You just did. Is that the level up animation? Wow, you god. Gamer god. Gunshot in the brain. Probably helped. Golgrin did get scratched in the foot, but is otherwise fine. That opening salvo stun. You got a club in the neck, revolver in the skull, revolver through the eye and head in probably the same shot. Whew. Spooky. Okay, let's go inside and tinned, even though it's a dirt floor. Because we have a light in there. That was spooky. A lot of animal violence. The hunters have become the hunted. Already shaping up to be a badass main character for this run. I love how these rivals are scraping by together. Oh, they hate each other. Negative 30 opinion of one, negative 26 of the other. They've been chit-chatting, but Golgrin spoke negatively of Feistel's way of walking. Aren't we unironically like the Waddle Warriors? Randy! Relax! A group of tribespeople from Tovus Alliance have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. It's just one person with also a club. Misandrist, greedy night owl with plants crafting art and medical talents, who is from yet another group. I think we just let him be out here so we can rest. Catch up on our Z's? I know they're not happy in this barrack. It's hot in here. All you guys gotta do is make it until morning. Can we have a... Why'd you go in there? Can we have a misandrist and a misogynist in the same colony? And a third faction? Well, I guess if we capture you, we would at least convert you to our ideology first. Alright, they're beginning the assault, whether we like it or not. Alright, let's go. Let's go. There is no strat. The strat is just win. That's the entire strat. Because I don't think Golgrin can run fast enough to kite. So... Double whiff. Ding. This is gonna be really confusing when we have like 10 people and they're each leveling up. People are gonna think I'm like using some kind of psychic powers. Gunshot in the torso. Uh-oh, Golgrin just took some damage. Good shots! Dead! Golgrin got bruised in the foot and is gonna be walking even slower. Feistel, all they need is 2 tiles of space. Bullet annihilated the torso. They got torsoed. crushed lung and sternum shot. Golgrin, can you... You actually probably don't need heal root for that, so let's save the heal root. Dude, 3-hole jade? Sick. Sick! That bear meat is not gonna keep. Oh no. Are you guys really gonna get pissy that I don't have another chair? Hold on. Feistel, stand there for 2 seconds. There you go. Share. Feistel got food poisoning from incompetent cook. That's just what we need right now. At least it's only 1 meal at a time. They don't feel so good. It's getting worse. Consciousness down, moving down, manipulation down, blood filtration down, eating down. What are you doing? Yes, build. Build, Golgrin. You're actually good at this. You should be. And repairs. Excellent. Slow and tedious, but we do need to make repairs. It should be a lot cleaner in here as a result of the dirt being removed. Well, I guess we need this room more than we need repairs, huh? Alright, I'll let it be built. You only have a 6 construction. We got our first harvest. First rice harvest is here. And we still got some summertime to spare. I think we're gonna need a lot more than this, though. I probably should have just planted more. But it just takes so long! I'm just gonna let them replant what they've already got. I would love to plant some cotton, but I think it's too late. It's already the 9th of summer. Fall's gonna get really cold, and then winter right after that. I think we just hunt some more. How much leather do we have? 50 plus 28 bearskin. I don't think that's enough to do much with. There's ibex up here, but they're really far away. What's the smoke? It's a mine. Smoke particles. Fancy. Aw, ding! Dude, level 4 plants? Wait, is Feistel not hunting? A group of lemurs is passing through the area. A small primate. Lemurs are arboreal and usually nocturnal. They have a pointed snout, large eyes, and a long tail. Although they are social creatures, they've traditionally been regarded as being less intelligent than other primates, since they don't exhibit behaviors of tool use in the wild. I'm not sure why Feistel is prioritizing... Wait, did I click taming instead of hunting? No. Oh, you have food poisoning. Oh, yeah, that's terrible. Don't hunt right now. Do anything else. That wood goes way too fast. Did we already use up the entire supply of wood? Why did I build this out of wood? I'm doubling down. It's too late. Feistel's pissed. Angie, intense pain, awful barrack, hungry, drowsy, darkness, unsightly, naked, sweaty, groin. Okay, this is. I'm just combining the two. Sweaty and uncovered groin. I mean, that's what it has to be, right? This is on 2 times speed. That's how slow they're eating. This colony is, I mean, there's a, with the vanilla animals extended, there are a lot of potential animals that we can see now. To the point where I've forgotten what is in the base game and what is not in the base game. I feel like we're off to a very slow start here. I mean, we kind of are. But I think that's just a byproduct of having no one who's talented enough to do, like, planting consistently. And having to chop this much. Hi, chat. I'm late. Hello, Stilton. Welcome to the new colony stream. We're about to see our first mental break. Happy feet expected. Every year on the 7th of August, Pinguinis celebrate the Happy Feet. One Pinguini wants to hold the celebration as soon as possible. To begin, select the focus object and click Begin Happy Feet. The following are valid objects: a light ball or ritual spot. Okay. I will get on that. Happy Feet delayed, -3. These trees are on the other side of the world. Feistel, really sleeping in today, huh? You're not even... You have a wooden foot? How did I not notice this? Feistel, no wonder you're slightly slower. I did not see that when you first joined us. Good luck with the hunt up there. Meanwhile... You went from rank 5 to rank 7, so that's gotta count for something. Yeah, that does give... that does give Happy Feet a different meaning, huh? Time to sit up. Time to sit up. Speaking of Monster Energy, it was like an hour ago. I did watch the new Donkey video again today. Death Stranding is literally so good of a video game. It's such a genius, amazing experience that even one of the most outspoken Strand-type gamers has come around and has to admit at gunpoint that it's actually strangely enthralling for no discernible reason. Even people that want to hate it so bad can't find it in their heart. It just has too much heart. It's just too full of spirit and like happiness and hope. People are literally like, I don't understand. I don't even want to like it, but I do. Death Stranding was Kojima's long con. It's strangely one of those games that is both going to stand the test of time in the collective consciousness of gamers, while also literally not standing the test of time, because one day, and it pains me to say this, but one day, the servers will go down. One day. And that will be a sad day. Some people had to take some time to come around. 2019 was too early. Maybe. Maybe. I just think, though, that it's fine if you don't like it. Even though, you know, I will value you less as a person Not to mention, of course, your opinion. You know, that notwithstanding, I think it's great when there are games that, it's kind of a different sort of polarization than, say, The Last of Us Part 2. Happy birthday, Golgrin! Did you just age up to 63 and you didn't get any health conditions? Lovely. But yeah, I love games that are polarizing for non-controversial reasons, or at least, like, people aren't angry and hateful on one side. The people who don't like Death Stranding aren't, like, annoying gamers. Like they are. Like, I don't like very much Last of Us Part 2, especially compared to 1, but I'm glad that I played it. There were a lot of things I disliked about it, but I'm glad that I played it. There was a lot that I did like about it, but also more that I didn't like. However, Death Stranding I really appreciate when games are polarizing because one side sees them as the best thing to ever happen to them, and the other part is just like, I don't get it, it's boring. It's not like hostile or angry. It's just art. And I think all games are art, but you know. People can have these kind of long takes where literally 2 years later, it's still something people are thinking about, talking about, discussing, trying to understand. That's what makes it so interesting to me. Also, I'm just happy. I already talk about Death Stranding so much that yeah, it's good to have an excuse to talk about it again. It's actually relevant today. Because there's a new video. It just gives me an excuse. But it's just interesting when something can have that kind of an impact. For good or ill. Either you like it or you don't. But whether you do or you don't, people are still finding reasons to talk about it. Two years is baby numbers. I disagree. I think there's a lot to be said for the sheer quantity of games that come out and which ones are still being talked about and which ones aren't. For example, no one is still talking about Kingdom Hearts 3. That also came out in 2019. No one's still talking about The Outer Worlds. That came out in 2019. No one's talking about Borderlands 3 still. That came out in 2019 too. Nobody's talking about Anthem. That came out in 2019. Disco Elysium. That's one of those games that's going to be like in the gamer consciousness. People are still writing like PhD dissertations on what made Disco Elysium so enthralling and so deep. But yeah, it's only 2 years, but it's very obvious that if I say Disco Elysium versus Crackdown 3, which came out in 2019, one of those games you're like, yes. One of those games you're like, that came out in 2019? So yeah, two years is not a long time, but you know, we can see the future a little bit. Like for example, just to pluck another one out. People are still going to be talking about Resident Evil 2, another 2019 game. They're not going to be talking about Far Cry New Dawn. You know? You can just tell. Like, we don't have to go 10 years, literally, in the future to know that one of those two things is still going to be relevant, and one of them is not. Modern classic is what I would call those games. I'd call Disco Elysium, Death Stranding, and Resident Evil 2 modern classics. And I think that's fair. Did you not like the newest Far Cry? I don't know what that has to do with Far Cry New Dawn, which is not the newest Far Cry. That's the Far Cry from 2 years ago. You may have got that confused. Which kind of further proves my point. Did we already use up all the wood? We need to do the happy feat. I'm gonna do it in here. Once they build this room, because I'm gonna get the stockpile stuff out and move it over. Man, Anthem really crashed and burned, huh? Anthem is a modern classic example of how not to make a game. I don't think I've seen a new MMO or Destiny-style experience hit the ground that hard. Like, impact crater level event. Ambrosia withdrawal. You have an addiction to ambrosia. Well, you might be in luck, because there was some ambrosia. Wait, no. Was that on the last map? Did we not already have ambrosia sprout here? Did it die already? It may have died already. Well, Faisal, you may be a liability. You came to us with an addiction. But I can respect that you're getting visibly better at shooting, even with just a couple levels. What about No Man's Sky? What about it? I don't know. What about it? That came out in 2016. No Man's Sky is certainly a thing, but I think it gets bandied about too much. Like a game comes out that is average or slightly above average, and people are like, I really hope that this game's like No Man's Sky. It's like, did you even play No Man's Sky at launch? Because the game you're talking about is fine. It's like good. That's totally different from a Zero to Hero story. People use No Man's Sky as like, I hope they make free content forever. I hope they never stop. For the next 5 straight years, just free updates every single 3-month period. But the only reason No Man's Sky can continue to do that is because it sold a bunch at launch, regardless of if it was worth it or not. And continues to sell every single Steam sale a significant amount of copies. If they weren't still making bank on word of mouth, they would not be making free updates still. Without that initial, like, huge dump of money. Okay, we've got an interior here. I still want to play more No Man's Sky. We need to bury this body. That's a good call. We should bury this body. Burials should be far, but also not so far that... I'll just do it over here. Across the road. But yeah, I think people stopped using No Man's Sky as like, I hope this game's like No Man's Sky, because this game sucks. It's unplayable. And started meaning it like, well, there's not a lot of content here, but I hope that they update it for infinity over the next 5 years. But people also forget No Man's Sky really took like 2+ full years to even get enough updates to be like playable. It's a game of patience. You guys talking about Starbase? Starbase. When's that update coming? Nobody plays Starbase anymore. That's subjectively true. I think that's true. But also, I think Starbase You know, it could be like a No Man's Sky I really hope they they go pull a No Man's Sky there. Copium? There's no Copium. If I never play Starbase again, that's fine. It's like my top 6 most played games on Steam ever. I already got more than the $30 I spent on it. However, that being said, I think it's definitely good enough. And I think that there is enough on the to-do list for the devs, and they've already been doing enough that I think it will last the test of time, and I think the reason is because there's no subscription fee. There is no MMO monthly fee. I bought it, I go back whenever I want. I can re-enter at any point in time. Is it? Yeah, it's probably worth planting rice once more, because we might be able to get another harvest into early fall. But we need some storage space. Here you go. Wait. It's kind of a weird shape. Also, why is the song so sad? Why do these create new stockpiles? Why is that creating a new stockpile? Okay. Someone leveled up. Level 3 in cooking? Good job. Is this uneven? Or am I crazy? Why the top ones? They're not. Hang. Oh, I see what it is. I see. Okay, never mind. We're good. There we go. All right, you guys got stockpile space now. You can kick this out. It's an aurora! A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them. Well, they're asleep. Too bad. Are you guys talking about Mountain Blade Bannerlord? Why would you wound me like this? Why would you hurt me in this way? Maybe next year siege ladders will work. We gotta bury this body. The aurora is ending. There's definitely, I'm noticing that the moon is changing. We got like a moon mod that makes the night different brightness depending on as the days go on. I played a ton and enjoyed your Bannerlord run. Bannerlord was fun. It was good. Age of Empires 4 next week? I don't know. I mean, possibly. If the single player is good, I'll probably actually look at reviews first. Because I'm not going to play multiplayer, so I'm curious what the reviews will be. Definitely going to do Darkest Dungeon 2, along with the entire internet. Even if it's early access. Very much looking forward to Darkest Dungeon. I hope it's in a good spot. No, just go eat inside. Time to hide. Trigo Babo. Major break risk incoming. Ambrosia withdrawal is only gonna get worse. All right, we need to get some clothes. So let's do a couple things. Electricity would be lovely for the winter. So where the heck are the wind turbines gonna go? Realistically, we're gonna want to mine this whole area right here out. But besides that, I would say here. Keeping in mind, there's definitely going to be some greenhouses kind of to the right of this. So let's just... bump it one over. That works. We don't have to obey the road. You can also walk over these now, so there's no reason not to put them directly side by side. But yeah, getting some electricity. We could also do... can't really do wood fire. It's got to be a wind turbine. And we need to start researching batteries. Because wind turbine by itself, what do we even need it for? It's only going to work sometimes. The best part about playing Darkest Dungeon 2 Early Access on launch is no one should be able to backseat you. In theory. In theory. Will that actually end up being the case? Who can say? We are going to just rock a regular hand tailoring bench. It's a very large production room, which probably will just ultimately be deconstructed since it's just made out of wood. We gotta make, we don't have to, can we make that out of steel? Yeah, make it out of steel. Okay, steel with a steel chair. We gotta stop using wood, start using steel benches. And then this stockpile is going to be a preferred stockpile specifically for apparel and where's like cloth? It's under manufactured and textiles. Okay. Put that nice and close. Nobody is as observant as 500 plus people. That's also true. So let's start getting some other production tables in. The clothing is the most important. A research bench will be necessary as well. But we don't have anyone who can research at the moment anyway. So what's the next most important thing? Probably stone cutting. We could do stone cutting maybe over here. Also, mostly steel. Yeah, 105 steel. There we go. Misclick. Bad gamer. Confirmed. Bad temperature. True. We will need a fire. Probably more than one, ultimately. But since it's a little toasty in here, we could probably just vent over to it. Okay. Whew, I like this. I like this. We're moving in the right direction. Oh my god, I can't believe he clicked there! But yeah. There's a lot of new stuff. Darkest Dungeon, Age of Empires. RimWorld just got a huge update. Halo Infinite's coming out soon. God of War PC port coming up early next year. Some good games. Or at least some games. I don't know how many of them will be good. I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, Forza, which is just gorgeous. I would like to play some Forza. Okay. Hey. Fire. Look at them. They're upgrading, chat. They're going as fast as their little legs can carry them. Just the two of them. Indoor stockpile. Temperatures equalizing close to 70 degrees, which is perfect. That's the exact designated temperature we want. We got a little rice harvest. 200 rice. It's only 20 meals. How are we gonna live through the winter? Muffalo! That's what we need to see. Hunt the muffalo, dude. They have a 10% chance to attack when harmed. Okay, well. Moose apparently doesn't fight back. 10% of the time, every time when you have a revolver. Animal Crossing update in DLC. Yeah, New Age of Empires, you guys haven't heard? They're making a new Company of Heroes as well. Bring back the golden age of real-time strategy games. How come real-time strategy games are so difficult to make in such a way that people like them? Is it because they have to have such like higher fidelity effects, animations, and it's just difficult to render that many units on screen and also focus on gameplay at the same time? I would assume it's hard to innovate the genre. I think that's part of it as well. It's how do you bring new stuff to the real-time strategy table? Because I don't think that many people want an old school RTS. I think the number of people who want a old school RTS is equal to the number of people who wanted release candidate Wildstar. I think that the old school RTS crowd, like the purists, are the not the majority. Like, let's see. What is the most popular RTS right now? I can't even name one. Besides StarCraft 2, which just never dies. Yeah, I just don't think anybody has anything new. Nobody has anything new to add to the table. They screwed Warcraft 3's remake. I think that they had a shot at rejuvenating the genre with Warcraft 3 Remaster and making a proper, like, online experience, because Warcraft 3 Online was some of the most fun shenanigans. I mean, it literally birthed multiple genres of games by itself just because it existed. And I think that they had the chance to try and facilitate something that was that wide open again. And they just didn't do it for some reason. What? The moose literally retreated off the map. Okay, well. Iron Harvest made an attempt. I don't think it made a big splash, though. People kind of just were hyped about it and then didn't like it when it came out, is what I recall. Now that we have this big open room, I think I am gonna deconstruct. Or at least not use this anymore. We need to get a butcher table somewhere. Somewhere all by itself, preferably. This could end up becoming a butcher area, and then we could just make bedrooms, separate bedrooms for them early. All right, let's get a couple steel beds. They don't have to be huge. Let's just go small because I'm tired of biting off more than I can chew. Right at the beginning. This is not Mega Base. Not yet.
Not yet.
The real-time strategy crowd split into city builders, civ-like games, and other management games. I think that may be true to an extent, because it at least describes me. I went from playing real-time strategy games as a kid to really opening up into builder-style games and the civ types. So that is true to some extent. And MOBA, true. Literally from real-time strategy. And yeah, Total War is worth mentioning because it's just they're just a bunch of different styles. The ones that innovated are still around, but there hasn't been, maybe, I don't know how to, I guess we're gonna find out, right? I mean, that's what Age of Empires is. It's like taking a traditional RTS and I guess bringing it into the present day, and I'm curious to see how it's gonna go. I'm waiting with bated breath. So about these floors. Wood, a bit spooky. Steel is a bit boring, probably also the most doable. Let's just do some paved tile, because concrete's considered ugly. Paved tile's considered neutral. So we'll just start there. I don't think we have, like, any wood left, though. One tree, two trees. There's some, but they're just really far away. We're kind of just running out of trees. Because we gotta keep, if we don't, we gotta get power. Can either of you research well? I don't think so. But we should nonetheless prepare with a research bench, probably also steel. I'll just put it here. It's just a nice spot. Getting batteries is gonna be key to surviving winter, I think. Where did this come from? Oh, I need a new spot to configure. Let's just go ahead and move their beds over, but it's still pretty cold. Oh yeah, I need temperature regulating vents. Slash heaters. There's 82 in there. So that's plenty. They'll eventually make Dawn of War 4. Uh-huh. Isn't there a Starship Troopers RTS? Oh yeah, there is a Starship Troopers RTS. I remember seeing the video for that. We talked about this before, but I'm just kind of ready for the next big thing. As lame as that sounds, I'm ready for the next meme. The last meme game is still Among Us. It's been so long that it's not even popular anymore. It's in almost everyone's rearview mirror, but yet it's still the most current, like, take the world by storm game. And there's going to be another one eventually. I'm just curious what it's gonna be. Barrack is still awful. Will it be something out of desperation? Will it be something that people are like, man, I'm bored. I'm just gonna hop on this. Don't care what it is. Or is it actually gonna be something that's like, because I mean, Fortnite and Among Us. I know Fortnite's still big, but Fortnite's still big in the way that Minecraft was still big. I know Minecraft is still big, but it's certainly not what it was. Right now, we're at the stage that Minecraft was at when Fortnite came out of nowhere. Does that make sense? Like, oh yeah, Fortnite's still popular, but like anything could come along and take the crown at this point. The field is ripe. Turns out you can't just win victory royales for like 4 years in a row. No matter how many brand deals you get. Like, to me, right now, Fortnite is what Smash would be if they didn't have to make a moveset for each character.
Yeah, what if we just, I don't know, can we get the Dunkaroo Kangaroo into Fortnite? Hey, call up Joe and see if he wants him in. I just want to get like a Skittle. Doesn't matter which one. I just want to, hang on, no. Those aren't the talking ones. One of the M&Ms. Can we get one of the M&Ms in Fortnite? Try to drum up some hype right now. Oh, Skittle said yes. Okay, we'll go with Skittle.
It's just like, who can they get? They don't have to, like, Smash has to make a full moveset and it has to be balanced in the game. Fortnite does have this weird... Fortnite has become, and I'm not the first person to make this reference, so I'm not going to pretend it's an original idea, but Fortnite is the closest thing to Ready Player One that we can get. Technologically, we're too far behind the, like, full virtual environment. But it's just like shitty Ready Player One. VR chat, though. Ready Player One was all competition and games. VR, sorry chat, but your avatar spinning a shot wheel isn't the same thing as Ready Player One. Like, there's actually a competition and a winner in Fortnite with massively multiplayer online, not just like the 3 of you sitting in your lobby talking in a dark corner. Okay, Ready Player One's whole thing is MMO competition with a literal secret prize with Easter eggs made by a single person. You watched Ready Player One? Yes, I did, actually. I watched Ready Player One. I didn't read it. But also, I don't feel like I need to now. Etalyx, are you looking forward to any 2022 MMOs? No. There are no MMOs. They don't exist anymore. I really liked and missed PlayStation Home. PlayStation Home was a really cool idea. With poor execution. Because it's PlayStation Home. Here's the problem with that style of MMO. Is you have freedom to, like, decorate and make things look neat, but then you don't have anything beyond that. The only time that making things look neat by the way, ding, congrats on construction, is good is when it's backed up by a game that makes use of those mechanics. You can't just have decoration for decoration's sake by itself. It has to be something else behind it. It can't be the sole experience. Maybe we'll get some captives here. We're making some things that could be jail cells. A group of tribe people from the Ambolius Covenant have arrived nearby. See, Animal Crossing has so much decoration, but there's still stuff to do, even if, like, for example, Sea of Thieves. It's not a good comparison. The Sea of Thieves is just completely cosmetic-based game, but behind it, even though it's a boring cosmetic like upgrade system where you're only playing just to show off your skins, you still have like there's still a game behind it. You still do stuff in Animal Crossing. It'd be like if Animal Crossing were only the house decorator, and that was the whole game. It'd be like if The Sims was just the house builder, with no actual, like, Sims progression, job acquisition, payments, characters, and relationship interaction. All right, Badger. Come on in. Well, show me your level 8 in shooting. There you go. There you go. 3 in a row. There, 4 in a row. 5 in a row. Well done. 1 single level ding is all we needed. Stats. Undergrounder, annoying voice with a bloodlust. But is good at shooting. Double fireball cooking. We do need a cook. We do need a cook. I'll take it. Trick is, how are we gonna take you and heal you? Also, we really need to mine that out so we can walk around this. How much heal root do we even have? 4? Yeah, we have 1 plus whatever's in our pockets. It's gonna be a rough winter. It's gonna be a rough winter. We gotta do it though, because it's a potential colonist. Who walks faster? Eat the pemmican of the fallen raider. The standalone spore creature creator. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah, chat, I'm not saying that a game in which you only decorate doesn't exist. I'm saying that if it was good, there wouldn't only be like 1 or 2 examples of it in existence. The games that stick around are the ones where there's more to do than just decorate for its own sake. If you could get a game where you integrate the, like, decoration with the gameplay, then you're really onto something. And I think that's what, ironically, I think that's what Starbase is trying to do long-term. Because most of the ship design in the game is decorative. But if you can create a system in which you create stuff, build stuff, and become the gameplay by selling your creations to other players in the game where they have functional values outside of their decorative purposes, then you've married the two concepts where you spend a ton of time designing something that looks nice, in this example, spaceships, or that function nice, and then you can actually trade with other players and change the way that their gameplay works. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if that was the case where, like, Animal Crossing, for example, you can, you know, do custom textures. You can make custom clothes or different pieces of furniture with skins and stuff. If they had a market around that where you could, like, do those transactions in-game for bells, that'd be awesome. It's still good without it, but think about how much cooler it would be. I know you can just go and download stuff, and that's fine. Just go download a code, but not everybody wants to, A, put their codes on a database, and B, there's like millions of them, so how do you even sort? And C, it's easier to just buy the object you want with the in-game money you already have millions of anyways, because you're all cheating to get the stock market turnip prices anyways. Riesling Stash of Treasure. Riesling, Grand Chief of the Covenant of Raro, has informed us of a collection of valuable items worth 700 silver not far from us. There's an unknown threat guarding the Skip Side Trainer. Skip is a teleport. Requires Psylink level 4. It's a 2-star difficulty quest. And we have to trudge through the snow to get there. Or actually, there's no snow. But it is a little far away. Did we ever finish tending? Yes. We did finish tending. What's the temperature in there? You're good. You're good. We gave you a cold concrete floor, Badger. And a vent. Should I stop making wooden beds now and start making steel beds, probably? Wood beds are at a premium right now, I think. Do we have a warden? No. Skill level 1. Well, guess what, Golgrin? It's time to train that social skill. And try to convert Badger off of tribal androphagy. Cannibals. A bunkabust gave birth to humans in a grand accident and looked upon them with curiosity. The god of life, a bankabust, ate the bodies of her enemies. Though many adventurers moved against her, a bankabust prevented them easily, for she was the god of life, ravenously cannibalistic. Ravenously. We're about to have some snaps. Diverse thoughts. My truth is so obvious, yet almost all of those around me are so deluded. It's horrible. I thought you were only moderately bigoted. I guess that is moderate bigotry. Slept in the heat. Did you? 75. It seems pretty reasonable in here. Ambrosia withdrawal is only going to get worse. Do we have food? We do have food. However, we're going to run out soon. That is why I needed to start moving everything over. Working on it. We're working on it. We just need to make it like one more day. Start talking to Badger and get some converts here. Gonna have to bust your certainty and your faith up. We need to make a stove. Might be able to make one in here. We can just reinstall the table. Trying to think of like a table by the fire would be cool, but you can't block the fire. But yeah, we just need to move all this stuff out. Okay. A larger table would probably be better. Let's do it there. Here's a stool for you. How expensive are stools? 25. I think that's still too much. Oh yeah, and I can reposition. There we go. Push that up against the wall. Make it look 3D. I know that's such a little thing. But it's cool to me. I think it's cool. Okay, now that you guys are getting your own individual bedrooms, let's do paved in here too. Making a research bench, stonecutter's table. We got 7 meals left. Butcher's gonna go in here. So let's start moving these beds over. This is a normal quality steel bed. Kick you out. Move Feistel's in. And we will actually no longer be in a barrack. We'll just be in really ugly bedrooms. With no light. I don't know which is worse, actually. Hello, Firthster. Thanks for the Fresh Prime sub. And good evening. It's almost the up time. It's 11 p.m. Chat, how you doing? Some people here were saying that they had already started playing a game and reset like 4 times while we were still in the intro. Anybody in chat beat the Archonexus all 3 map pieces yet? There you go, Badger. You've got a bed. Better than it was. Last human meat 1.3 days ago. Nopers. Not a single person in chat. My colony just passed 1 million wealth. Dear God, why? 1 million. One chameleon. Okay, stove. No electricity yet. We don't have enough people to research. Unfortunately, we gotta work around the clock. And then steel butcher table still takes some wood, but we're gonna throw it in here and give you a chair. That'll make things easier. Then we can just kind of store the bodies, which I would love if we started accumulating. Animal corpses, no rotten, please. Guys, we need to get these animals while they're still on the map. Unfortunately, they all have a chance at vengeance. But what choice do I really have? We gotta eat. And we got a bit of rice. I probably should have planted even more, but it is getting colder now, as we are almost in fall. Last day of summer is right now. Corpses in the hot room. Well, I mean, hot doesn't actually make them spoil faster. Because I can't afford to freeze the butcher room because we don't have full body clothes yet. So we're gonna get hypothermia working in here. So we just have to butcher what we kill. And pray for a 10%, not gonna get us killed, by the way. Hunting with a revolver is bad. So one thing I didn't know until, like, actually fairly recently. It took me the longest time. I would say I probably learned it, like, earlier this year. I didn't realize that proximity to the hunted prey, or quarry, actually increases the chance of revenge. I did not know that. Don't you dare leave the map. Don't you dare leave the map! How is this? Okay, I thought you were gone. Sorry, overreacting. I thought he was gone. So, actually moving your hunter closer to enemies, or rather, animals, who have a chance at vengeance is actually bad. And, I was hunting with, like, chain shotguns and stuff and wondering why they kept on fighting back. Much to my surprise. What was that message, by the way? Major break risk? Okay. Need warm clothes, low medicine, tattered apparel. I know. All of these things, I know. But guess what? It's time to make some pants. It's time to make, I guess a t-shirt is only 5 resources cheaper than button-down? I feel like it should be cheaper than that. Button-down seems just better. And then 1, I guess, jacket for now, just because we actually do, I'll just do a t-shirt. We do need to scrape. Even if it's only 5. Cause you need a shirt and hat, and you need pants and a jacket. So that should even out. Toques we cannot make because they take actually only cloth or wool. Get you guys some lights and furniture in here. But I don't know if we can afford that luxury. Ambrosia withdrawal, I think, is going to possibly get us killed. That's what I would probably be worried about the most. Also, temperature is 14 degrees. That happened seemingly overnight. It's pretty chilly here. With just the 2 campfires. Uh-oh. Maybe chop down some more trees so we can have some more firewood. There are more trees here. I'm just trying to only chop the mature trees so they have some time to grow. And therefore we can get some more higher quantity of wood. Hypothermia will quickly become a concern. Wait. Yo, we have a stove. You don't have to cook there anymore. You can cook in here. Look at this. Behold. And it's already fueled. This is gonna take, we do what, 5% per day, and you try to convert them twice a day. It's gonna take another week straight of conversion. In that amount of time, they will heal, and I imagine they'll probably go berserk, and we'll have to beat them up and possibly kill them with 4 5-finger death punches to the torso. That'd be my guess. What is the stat for making clothes? What's it called? Is it just crafting speed? I guess it's just general labor. Yeah, tailoring clothes. Okay, there is no tailoring speed. I'm surprised that site is at 100%. Is this single fire lighting up everything inside the green? Is this the light radius? If so, that's crazy good for this room. I got into Cycle Frontier beta. I don't know what that is. Chad, what's Cycle Frontier? Pants! Feistel, you got pants! Oh, I don't have a butcher bill for animals. It's kinda important. I was just looking at the Muffalo like, why do you still exist? Hooray! Feistel has pants. And therefore has one less thing to complain about. And it's also warmer as a result. God, I can't wait until we have more than 2 colonists. Space Tarkov. Is everything going to be compared to Tarkov now? Is it actually that hardcore? It's a free-to-play, high-stakes PvPvE first-person shooter driven by suspense and danger. Who are you hunting? Don't do it, Feistel. We just talked about this. Don't do it. Just take the dead otter. Don't ask why there's a dead otter. Just take it. My food now. Starkov. I feel like there could easily be a meme game called Starkov where that's the case. Okay. Just because I'm... Ooh, it's really dark tonight. It is really dark tonight. That looks very, very moody. Very moody. You can go to bed. It's like midnight. All right, because I'm curious, we need rec. Oh, I don't have any recreation. Oh, you guys bored? Too bad. What do you want to play with this horseshoe pin? There you go. I'll build that for you. Need a research project. Yes, but no one's going to research anyways. However, we're going to have to carve out some time. Battery's only 4 hundo. You do have an intellectual skill of 4. So, Golgrin can research at level 2. How you guys in the bedroom? Slept in the cold. Oh, dude, it's 13 degrees. Feistel's in 20-degree weather. Oh, God. Yeah, you're on the other side. You're on the other side over here. I actually need to make a dude, it's frigid. Could really stand to haul some steel in here, huh? Okay, there's a vent. Now, could you go open this door to allow the heat to go over even more? And there go the crops. Oh, dude, we could have harvested these. Wake up. Bad gamer. Bad gamer. Hurry. Hurry. Botched. 4. 8. That's a whole meal. Dude, that's like 2 whole meals. Almost 3. They are very much freezing in here. Okay, so this is the part where we go ahead and build a wind turbine. And we're gonna get power conduit. Stretching out. Screwed it up. Okay, and we're gonna get a heater. Cutting it a little close here. almost freezing inside the base, but at least they have clothes. Uncovered body part, Pinguini-style surroundings, +4. It aligns with the Pinguini beliefs. Indeed it does. Hello, Ready Amos. What's up? Talk about the inventory system, and you have to just the inventory system, and you have to identify every day again. What does that mean? I'm gonna look at a screenshot in a moment. We don't need to actually hold that door open anymore. We may as well hold open the front door, actually. All right, there's our heater with no electricity. We need a generic dumping stockpile that can't be used as cover for our enemies. I'm gonna go over there. Feistel's about to snap. Ambrosia withdrawal, insulted, unsightly, darkness, my bedroom sucks, it's cold, ate without table, ratty apparel, no slaves in the colony, disturbed sleep ×2. Feistel, you may not be here with us for much longer. I don't really know how to help you, other than I can give you a torch in your bedroom. That's about the most I can do, and even that's 20 wood that we don't have. Need material steel. You guys are in a bad way right now. How did we burn through that whole steel pocket already? And it's the most conveniently located one. All this mountain open face, barely any steel to see. That's the next best one. Get to work. Golgrin, just hanging out, you know? Just watching, just chilling. I guess it's cold enough to delete the planting zones. We are researching batteries. Probably a little late, but it is just the second to fall. I'm getting a little concerned. Let's try and put this wind turbine together. WTF, you let them eat without tables? What's wrong with you? Oh, we should also harvest any heal root that's on the map after this to prepare for winter. We need all the help we can get. Let there be one heater. Built a whole damn wind turbine just for a single heater. We don't have time to build a freezer. So this is gonna have to become the impromptu freezer, basically. We'll close the vent, close the door, create an outdoor vent to let the cold air in. Even just one heater has brought the temperature up to 60, but we're gonna need more than that. So I'm just gonna build another one right now. Build copy was hiding. I don't think I don't think it actually matters if they're spaced out or not. I really don't. But I could be wrong. It is nicer for symmetry purposes, even though it's a complete dirt floor room. The main draw for the game, what game are we talking about? Oh, the Cycle Frontier. It's a continuous map that up to 20 players connect to at varying times, so you're passing by others by chance instead of loading in at the same time. So how do they handle the spawning in and having spawns not be camped? preparing for winter, we're gonna need a heater in probably each room. Like heaters across from the bed. And then look at this cute little lamp. Oh, look at that cute little lamp. And then lamps. That'll help a little bit. Feistel is at the breaking point though. And honestly, I don't know how else to convert you than just arrest you. Which might be what we end up doing. No end table. I left a space for the end table right there. But yeah, this is the game we were talking about. Okay, I honestly thought when I clicked on this that this was a screenshot of Satisfactory. I honestly thought it was Satisfactory for a sec. Because of the hand with the pulse scanner. That is iron sights. Mm-hmm. Classic video game iron sights where they're not even lined up. You just shoot where the end pointer is. Can we have more Red Orchestra-like games where you actually have to use the iron sights correctly? This looks like Firefall. Anybody remember Firefall? This actually looks like Firefall. Just from screenshots alone, without watching a video, my expectations of what I just looked at are 5.5 out of 10. Just based on screenshots alone. So I hope it's fun, those of you who are getting into the alpha and beta or whatever. I am judging a book by its cover. I'll watch a trailer later, out of curiosity. I hope this medicine makes it through winter. I don't think it will. But boy, I sure hope so. All right, where are you off to? Well, Feistel is wandering around in a psychotic state. Who could have seen this coming? Upside. Actually, this is downside. You almost made it. You're at 98% withdrawal, which means you almost overcome your ambrosia dependence, and you went on a psychotic state just before that could happen. The good news is you put on pants before that could happen. So, you may start suffering from hypothermia. You're certainly not comfortable. Golgrin might be the next one to snap. Where are we at, Badger? Where are we at? 33% certainty? Let me clean that up for you real quick. Golgrin, what are you up to? Harvesting wild heal root. I think that's not good to do while your mental state is so fragile right now. So why don't we do things that will help you focus? Relaxing socially. See, this isn't a thing you relax socially at. It's I'm looking at the smoldering... Randy, what are you doing? I'm looking at the smoldered fire. I remember the good times at this campfire, back when it was warm and lit and I was the only member of the colony. Vinzel the Forsaken. Vinzel, Washington the Forsaken. A desperate refugee named Vinzel is approaching. Vinzel claims to have been banished after an argument with a village leader and begs you permission to stay at Tuxedo Town for 8 days so he can rest and regroup. In return, he offers to work and fight for free during that time. If you make him happy, he may even join you. He's not part of any faction, so you can do with him what you wish. Sure. We could use another person. Hello, Vinzel, the bureaucrat. We're gonna need to make this other bedroom then, yeah? Steel is at a premium right now, Vinzel. All right, chat, since this is a person who's possibly just gonna leave the colony in 8 short days, we will roll the dice for a name, but you get a gamble. It won't even cost you any channel points, since chat overpaid by 75,000 channel points earlier. All you have to do is type in the chat with no spaces. It's just in the chat, no spaces. Okay. While you're all typing in the chat, wake up, lurkers! Rise and shine! It's always crazy to me. Chat's like kind of quiet. It's like 11:30, almost Pacific on a school night, on a weekday coming up. And then, oh, it's time to name a character? Oh, hi, everyone. There you are. I see you now. Peep arrived. I don't think I can leave the game unpaused because it's too precarious. We're on losing is fun. It's incredibly cold. And I also want to name Vinzel, so let's just take a quick gamer death break since it's almost been another 3 hours anyways. I'm gonna BRB. You guys type in the chat, like literally, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'll let you see who you're rolling for at least. Gourmand Teetotaler, who doesn't like alcohol, but is nimble, dances with preternatural grace. Researcher. Bam. I hope they stay. I hope they stay, because any fireball intellectual is good right now. I'm down. So that alone makes it worth it, even if your combat skills are not great, and you're going to eat a lot of food, which is bad, but, you know, take what you get. All right, roll for Vinzel in the chat. I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out. BRB. Okay. All right. Gamer stretch. 10 squats. Everybody up. Get the blood pumping. Speaking of exercise, so far, I have committed to and subsequently given up Ring Fit. I have committed to and subsequently given up push-ups and crunches. And for my next trick, I have decided to commit to playing basketball again. I have purchased a new basketball. I actually still have my old basketball from when I was a kid. I still have the same one, and it's still quality. Like, it's still good. However, when I was a kid, let me get back to the hold. Before I regale you with stories of my youth, let's get back. Hey, put a pin in that. Nightbot says, Blaze the Sun. Good luck, Blaze the Sun. I hope you don't die / betray the colony. No channel points required. You were a musical kid, a talent for playing musical instruments and singing, given expert training and love to perform at recitals and concerts. Though the lavish praise he received made him a little self-obsessed. Highly artistic. Blaze the Sun worked as a low-ranking administrator in adulthood for a moribund government bureaucracy. He is most at home filling out complicated paperwork and playing office politics. Loves to eat 50% more food than everybody else, and also is a gourmand cook, and is here just in time because we are going to be testing out those nimble. What do you got? Steel clubs. Barely any time to even walk to the base, and Randy's hot on her ass. A group of tribespeople from Kruka Treaty have arrived. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Bave. Bave. When your name is Dave, but you're also Bay. Short bow. Poor quality, 80%. No shooting skill to speak of. That's never stopped Randy before. Okay. Anyway, yes, you eat a lot, but you're really good at cooking. You abhor alcohol and drug use, strictly avoiding it. You have remarkable kinesthetic intelligence, seeming to dance around danger with plus 15 to melee dodge chance. And you don't spring traps as often. So, Blaze of Sun is not a colonist, but rather a visitor for 8 days. Will work for us during that time, and there's a chance they may join us, or some of the nefarious plan may be revealed in time. Feistel is still out of commission, and will be for the remainder of this fight. So, it's really going to come down to you two outmaneuvering this meleeer. Congratulations on being promoted to cook. The only cook, in fact. No hunting, because we don't have a weapon for you. And you are going to clean. Actually, you can research. That'd be very nice. All right, I need Golgrin to not snap. Muffalo meat has rotted away in storage. No! Well, we're gonna have to kill some more Muffalo, I guess. Hold on. There we go. This is gonna be the impromptu freezer. Okay, yeah, you just go ahead and cook. At least we got... Oh, I guess we probably need to store meals in there too, huh? Well, I mean, the meals are good for like 3 full days. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already back. I'm already here. We must not have any wind power whatsoever. All right, well, you guys, since it's still daytime, let's go ahead and go before you need to sleep, because we need to kill Bave early. Because we don't have time to wait for Feistel. It'd be easier to ambush Bave when they're coming around the corner. But I didn't really think this through. Blaze of Sun,
I'm sending you out first.
nothing, you know, no reason whatsoever. No reason. We're just gonna charge. And turns out there were no tactics required. Got 2 hits already? Bave is not feeling good. Their leg has almost been taken out. Great dodge from Blaze the Sun. And they're down. They managed to get 1 hit on Golgrin with the short bow. The tag team is complete. Golgrin getting the final blow to the head, expertly bashing in with fist alone, and another potential captive. Nimble, beautiful, and psychically sensitive. I don't think we can feed all of you. We can't even house the people we currently have. But it feels wrong to not take all the captives that we can. At the very least, we can release them if we don't want them. But yeah, there's a lot of, there's 5 mouths to feed. Patch yourself up. We don't have any medicine either. The EMI field and Natsuki. A 76-year-old weaver named Natsuki is calling for help. She is hiding from a group of mechanoids and would love to flee and join you at Tuxedo Town. However, 76-year-old weaver Natsuki can only destroy the mechanoids by activating an ancient EMI dynamo. If she joins you, an EMI field will be generated, shutting down electrical devices for 6.9 days. Desperate to stay hidden, Natsuki claims to be unable to tell you more about herself. Well, Natsuki, that's a lot of stuff I don't want to deal with, to be honest. Blaze the Sun is actually a better doctor than is Golgrin. Slightly. 1 level. Hey, 2 things. Number 1, can I get some wind, Randy? Number 2, it's very cold. It's very cold. Everyone hates it here. You can't, okay, fine. I guess I can't stop you from just going to bed. Is there no more steel? There is steel. What do you guys, do what you want, I guess. Spin. 92 watts is pitiful. Do you even have a place to sleep? No. We didn't build you a bedroom. Sorry. You are just gonna have to cope next to the fire tonight. It's 44 degrees next to the fire. Have fun. At least you brought a parka. So it could be worse. Oh! Randy turned the heaters on. Somebody woke up in the middle of the night. I got totally sidetracked earlier. Oh! When I was a kid playing basketball, I had my own ball. I played for the school. And something was always kind of like off. Like I would practice by myself or with friends, either in the gymnasium or like an outdoor goal or like at a friend's house. But something that was always off. Like I always shot the ball differently. When I was in school practice, like on the team with in the gym, and when I was playing kind of on my own. And I could never figure out why. But there was always like a difference in how good my shots were between the two. And it would take like this kind of long period of warm-up before I felt like I got the touch back. And if you ever played basketball, you'll know what I'm talking about. You just kind of like adjust to, you know, sometimes the hoop is higher or lower, depending on if they raised it to regulation. You kind of have to get, it's actually like bowling in that sense. Bowling, I don't know if you guys knew this, is highly adaptable as a sport. You can't just bowl the exact same Wii bowling technique every single time and win, because the coating on the floor that affects the spin of the ball changes over the course. And I watched that Veritasium video. I know, so did you. But like basketball's the same way, because depending on where you play and what you're playing with, well, you have to adjust your game to it. Yeah, you got to dial it in. Anyway, I never figured it out. Fast forward to literally this week, some 15 years after the fact, and I discovered that the basketball I had been playing with this whole time, which I still have to this day in my free time, is a Wilson Evolution basketball, is the name of it. Come to find out, when I was researching, I was like, maybe I should get a new basketball, because I played outdoors with that ball, so it's like, it's been through some shit, you know, like it's been in rain, it's been in snow, it's been in dirt, it's been thrown into a pond on accident. Maybe I should get a new one. So I looked it up, and turns out the Wilson Evolution basketball is the preferred basketball for like everybody plays with it, whether they're like playing street ball, whether they're just like getting something for themselves. Turns out it's heavier than every other basketball by a statistically significant amount. I could never figure it out while I was in school. It was, the ball itself was literally just made wrong. Everybody loves it. It's the favorite ball, but it's heavier than every other one. So your shots are going to be different when you're playing with it versus with everything else. Playing with training weights. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. So I would get used to how heavy it was and overshoot every other shot when I was in practice or like in an actual game. I wonder how much better I could have been. Chad, I could have played college ball if Wilson hadn't sabotaged my career. I could have gone pro. No, I actually couldn't have gone pro. Because here's what happens. Here's what happens when you're a small child. Unfortunately, when you're a kid, if you play basketball, your height when you start playing basketball will dictate your entire career. Since I was slightly taller than the other kids when I was like 7 years old, I was taught and trained how to play in the post, down by the goal, in the paint, and body people, body the other kids. However, it's a gamble. Because I stopped growing before the other kids stopped growing, I was the shortest post player in any of the games. Everyone was taller than me. So I had to give it up. I was tall enough in high school to be a guard. But I was never taught how to play a guard. They could have just trained me how to be a guard from when I was a young kid, and then I could have kept playing. But I had to quit because they taught me how to be the wrong thing. Are you me? Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it because you're just like 7 years old. You're just gonna do whatever the adults tell you to do, and then later, you're in like 10th and 11th grade, and like, well, shit. Puberty. I'm gonna prevent this whole man's career. Is it that hard to cross-train when you're older? Yes, it is. It's a difference in, hold on, this is a good song, but it's a little loud. Is it basically, if you're a guard, you have to be adept at handling the basketball. Like, everybody has to learn how to dribble. But the guard is literally guarding the basketball. You have to be able to play aggressively by like moving quickly with it while also moving safely with it. And you have to be fast enough to defend. Like, guards are insanely quick. If you're down the middle, there's like no room for a utility player in basketball. You either need to be big and huge in the paint, or you need to be small, lithe, and nimble as a guard. There's no in between. I was a giant in middle school and was always picked first to play center. Then I immediately stopped growing my sophomore year of high school and ended up only being 6 foot. Yes, if you're 6 foot, you are no longer going to be playing the position of center. Why wouldn't they switch positions with the young kids, though? Because it takes so long to develop the skills necessary to play any of the positions. It's like saying, why didn't they teach that pitcher to be a right fielder? It's just not... You just get put in a position from youth, and then you just train in that position only. unless there's like a injury and someone has to be a emergency substitute. 6 foot in basketball is like 5 foot in normal height. Yeah, basically. And also, coaches want to win. So they're just going to put the best player in the best spot all the time. Why don't they train the pitcher to also be a DH? Yeah, it's sort of like that. But it was fun, though. Anyways, long story short, I'm going to start playing ball again. I'm ready, dude. I'm going to start shooting hoops. The muscle memory actually stays. It's weird. This was all inspired by literally an arcade. I went to Round 1 in Vegas, and they have like an actual like you know like the little mini basketball arcade games, except this one was full size with what I think was a regulation height hoop. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll scan my card and like pay them money to shoot a basketball. And then I did, and I was like, oh God, I still got it. I still got it. Knocking him down. It's time to play again. So yes, anyway, I gave up Ring Fit. It's time to find another thing athletic-wise to give up. I really want to get back into football. See, that's a lot harder. Because basketball's great. Because like golf, it's one of the only sports you can just play by yourself. And still have fun. Football, you gotta have a team. Or bare minimum, someone to play catch. Which kinda isn't as good as actually playing football. Catch is still fun. But, you know, it's not really the same. You can just sit there with, by yourself, a hoop and a basketball and go to town for like hours. You can golf by yourself for hours. No, I mean American football. Yeah, both. The same is true for both. You can't play soccer or American football by yourself and have any degree of real fun. I remember a kid in 8th grade was already 6'4". He hated basketball, but everyone pressured him to play. That's how it goes. If you have the misfortune of going to a school, especially one that's competitive in basketball, and you're tall, it doesn't matter what you wanted to do. You're now playing basketball. You have been recruited forcibly. The lack of wind and also wood is about to be a problem. We're just gonna have to chop down like any tree that's here just to refuel. Feistel's back, and Blaze the Sun is researching batteries. But there's really only so much we can do. Okay, thank you. Blaze the Sun, can you refuel? Oh, there's wood in here. What are you guys doing? I've never seen the wind this bad, though. We're only getting the heater, like, super intermittently. Everyone's sleeping in extremely cold conditions. We can make some more clothes. We still need... We can't really make hats. We still need a jacket. Oh, that's already cute. 70 of anything. Yeah, anybody can make it. I just think we need someone to actually sit there and do it. All right, Golgrin, I need you to make a bed. And preferably, okay, there's the wind. Can you actually make this heater? Just haul this. You were carrying 65 steel already. Blaff, you are probably the 1,000th person to mention Vanilla Expanded today, but we're only playing with Vanilla Expanded animals, and that's it. Because it's not really vanilla anymore. It's kind of just like, it's like, Vanilla Expanded, the mods to me are great, but it's kind of like calling your mods mod. Mod 1. Mod 2. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like saying it's Vanilla Expanded is kind of like just calling it RimWorld mod. Because it stopped enhancing vanilla and started to just be cool mods. Like a long time ago. Donkey. A group of donkeys abandoned or lost have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. Donkey. This is like a Seinfeld joke. I don't really know what a Seinfeld joke is. Chat, I've never seen more than one episode of Seinfeld. That's true. However, it gets worse. The first and only episode I saw, I watched within the last week because I just turned on Netflix and I was like, I should probably know what Seinfeld is. So I watched episode 1. So I guess I'm just gonna like occasionally watch Seinfeld until I like watch the whole show. That's like not watching The Office. See, I saw like probably 2/3 of The Office, but I stopped watching it when the show got bad. Which, is something I feel like everyone's loath to admit. Did your parents think Seinfeld was from the devil or something? I don't think that there's anyone who is still in elementary or middle school who would even think Seinfeld is funny. So I'm glad that that was never just on TV. Like, Seinfeld jokes are like, adults are annoyed with shit, the show, from what I can tell. Stuff adults find annoying, the TV show. Like the first episode is about like somebody's coming into town and hang on, did they call me because they want to stay at my place? That would have meant literally nothing to me as a kid.
Hold on, they want to have a sleepover? Are we gonna play Xbox?
Not one single joke would land. Maybe it's like saying, why didn't your parents let you watch Always Sunny or Curb Your Enthusiasm? It's just like, that humor is not made for you. When you're probably like, until you're like 16 at least. How we doing? I guess good, but also not good. No, we're doing fine. We're mining steel. And burning through it rapidly. We have full-time mining, full-time researching thanks to Blaze the Sun. We're botching power conduits. Very embarrassing. And, I guess we need to start converting Bathe. You guys have two different ideologies. True deep Lutheranism. The universe was smoke, and God coalesced in the wisps and awoke. God said to all the deep Lutherans, "Go forth and spread my word to all corners of the universe." God filled the rocks with rich minerals and resources as a gift to those wise enough to dig down to be closer to God. We got Tunneler, High Life Proselytizer, Intensely Bigoted, High Yield Mining. Tunneler would be fun. We actually might end up picking Tunneler for this ideology. I haven't played Tunneler yet. Well, okay. I think we did. We might, I don't know. We could do Darkness as well, depending on how deep we want to dig. I haven't even looked. We don't have any meme points. How to get points. Convert people. Do your ritual. Oh, the rituals. Did they just give up on Happy Feet? I think we may have just given up on it. Does Golgrin even care? No. Yeah, we just ignored that ritual. No Happy Feet this year. Not this time. Wow, it's about time we have horseshoes. Imagine not having horseshoes till fall. Also, welcome back, subs. Salamanderus says Gek for 3 months. Indeed, a Gek to you as well, Salamanderus. And Asha says yo for 47 months. Hey. Thanks to both the subs. I need to finish watching the final season of Community again, too. I was doing that. What was that? Oh, level 13 in mining. Good job, Feistel. There's been a ton of pasta tonight. That is true. You're not wrong. I think we're out of components. And I wasn't looking for the components, admittedly, but I didn't see any that were easy to get either. This map, for all of its exposed rock faces, doesn't have a lot of convenient resource spots. Oh, ding! Good job, Blaze the Sun. Why are you so pissed? Ravenously hungry. Then go eat. We don't have any food. Chat! Why didn't you mention that we don't have any food? Wait, donkeys? Donkey? Donkey? Who's assigned to animal handling? Blaze the Sun, can you even make it up here? Who is this? Musk Ox? Blaze the Sun's about to snap. Don't do it, Blaze the Sun. Don't do it! We can make some food real quick. Maybe we should start doing 4 at a time. I don't know, it's a little risky. Just because of food poisoning. Cooking 1 at a time takes more time, but it's a little safer there. Don't eat that! Cook, you fool! Just 1 meal for everyone is fine. Actually, you can have a meal. No, Golgrin, you made it this close! Hungry! You made it to the food, Golgrin. And now who's gonna feed? Who is gonna feed you? Somebody else has gotta do it.
But I'm so hungry. But I need food.
Shut up. You're supposed to be leading the colony. You're supposed to be an example for all of us.
And who's gonna build the vent? Huh. Well, chat, are you hungry? Because your memes are ready. Are you guys hungry back here? Yes? Go feed them. There you go, Badger. Malnourished. Wake up and eat! Food's here. You know what, Blaze's son? You go sleep in here. You hungry again? It's 4 a.m.
Hold.
We gotta be hunting today. Trusting you, Feistel. First time chat, Beckosaurus, alien pleasing. That's a good intro. That's a good first one. Chat's time is now. Need batteries.
I know, I'm trying. What does it look like I'm doing?
All right, Feistel, go hunt. Are you a hunter anymore? Yes. I like how you take the door. Well, he goes around. It's gonna be an all-day journey. You're getting hits. It's gonna be a real boring day, except for this. Just one person hunting, one person cooking. Slash researching. And they're off. Level 9 shooting. Come on, Feistel. You're suffering frostbite. Welcome to Yup Time, yeah, yeah, yo. That's 4 Ys. Come on, Feistel. Put an end to it. That one's scooting. Golgrin. Oh, the fire ran out. Do we even have any wood? This Gourmand is eaten all day. Every time I look at you, Blaze the Sun, you're having a meal. You have serious hypothermia, by the way. Can you prioritize putting the bed? Why can't you move? Oh, you wait, where do you click from? How do why can't anybody move this bed? Do they be assigned to construction? I guess so. I didn't think, yeah, I guess it is. You have to be construction just to move a bed. Well, at least nobody's gonna freeze tonight. Pretty much all we can say. And at least our psychotic wanderer is wandering inside the base. Festival over. That was chat's dance festival. Oh, good job. They dance, they clap for themselves, and then they all leave. Okay. Like a flash mob that just claps for themselves. Our colony sucks right now, but unlike the other tile, I like this tile. And I can see the potential in it. We just gotta get past this first set of challenges. Individual bedrooms is huge. We can't power them consistently. We only have one wind turbine, and Randy is very stingy on this map. And the only person who can build a second one is currently incapacitated. It's negative 20 outside, guys! Monka! Starvation. Yeah, it's the person who won't snap out of it. We got meals. Golgrin is no longer in a psychotic state. Fantastic. Alright, you wake up and eat. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals he has a starship hidden on the planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It'll be a long and difficult series of battles that we will never actually get to do. Alright, Golgrin's up, has catharsis, slept on ground. I am going to fix that. I just need time. I need time. Time I do not have. Badger, not quite uncertain yet. We're also running out of meals. But that shouldn't be a problem. Yet. Hey! More power. Okay. More power equals more consistent heaters. God, he's still on the first colony? I was expecting at least 3 full wipes by this point. We are living! I refuse to die! This is the first try Naked Brutality Tundra gamer. Losing is fun. Okay, this is gonna be big. God, we have to talk to them so much. It's hard to even do basic stuff. Golgrin has converted Badger to the Penguin Patrol ideology. I can't believe that's what it's called. And now we can start trying to actively recruit you. All right, this heater's on. That's important. Feistel, you have a lot. You have kind of a significant hypothermic issue here. Who can craft good? It actually is you, Feistel. So once you're done digging at the steel, could you tailor at the hand tailoring bench? I'm gonna need to change this later. Okay, let's do more paved tile. Not that expensive. It's cheaper than wood right now. We don't have anyone for full-time stone cutting. We're making a jacket, and we're gonna need to go beyond that, because it's gonna get even colder. Everyone's gonna need a jacket. You've got a parka, but you have such tattered apparel. Hat would be very useful, too. What, I guess we could make a bowler or a toque. We'll just make bowlers because they're cheap. I'm working on it. We're just lucky we have 3. 3 people. Soon to be 4. Bave is going to be kind of difficult to recruit. 24 resistance. If you didn't have that double fireball crafting, construction, and plant skill, those are all good things. You're actually a potentially really good colonist. Not great melee, but nimble makes up for that, and you're beautiful to look upon. So even with 2 wind turbines, we're still running out of juice. And we're researching batteries as fast as we can. We should, unfortunately, we're gonna have to turn off the lights. Just to try to force the power to divert into the heaters when possible. See how the little adjustment kind of creates more space? It's just a visual thing, but it kind of tucks it in. So it makes the rooms look 3D. I just gotta remember to do it for every single thing in the entire game. But it's still cool. Just a little aesthetic. Kind of just scooches. Kind of just scooches. Alright, this'll work. You can go sleep over there now. Hey, we have a good quality bed. If all of our heaters are on, we're actually fine, I think. The problem is we can't keep all the heaters on. These 2 individual ones maybe even should be moved into the other rooms, because then the heat will go from here, and they'll be getting, these 2 rooms will be getting heat from the top and from the bottom vent, instead of trying to cram all the heat in through there. But it's a little more difficult in the prison cell because they might beat it up. Oh well. Oh man, what'd I miss? I don't know. The whole colony, possibly? It's not even ice sheet. Penguins don't live in tundras. How do you know they're not going to migrate through here? Do lemurs live in tundras? They already came through. It's about to become a snowy paradise. Halfway through fall and it's -10. Oh, I see the first bowler hat was made. We could use... I'm assuming... Ooh, level 5 crafting. I'm assuming the bowler hat is just so much warmer. It has 13 degrees of heat protection versus the flop hats. Actually, wait, no. We're looking for cold, not heat. Is the flop hat better? The flop hat's actually better. But how do you make a flop hat? I don't think you can use leather. So we can't make that anyways. So a bowler is still better than nothing, I guess. Kinda sucks. All right, food's still looking good, but uh-oh, chat. Panic. Panic. Food has left the map. I repeat, the food has left the map. Animals are gone. Quick. We are going to have to... Are there some buildings we can deconstruct from raw materials? Okay, so the plan is, again, we don't have enough power for this. We will if we can get batteries. But this is gonna need to be... This could all just be one zone. Like one building. What food we have is what we've got left. So, time to start eating the prisoners, I guess. We are not prepared. I feel like things have been just going really slow for some reason. Maybe it's because we started with one naked person. Couldn't be that. I just feel like research is going slow. We only have a 6 intellectual and there's no light. Cut down some more trees for some emergency fires. Nothing. I'd like to build before plant cutting, though. Have a lamp. And a clean bedroom. Uh-oh, well, no, Eclipse is fine. We don't depend, well, yeah, it's fine. They just move a little slower. In the darkness, their global work speed also takes a hit when they're outside. In the darkness, are we chasing a bunny? That's how desperate we are for food. And it left the map. Unbelievable. Cool. This is going great. This is going great.
I need you to research batteries faster!
And what I'm gonna have to do is make a panic sun lamp. Create a grow zone around it for rice. I hate the fact that we're still using steel. When we really need to start thinking future-proof. But it's gonna take so long. Steel stonecutters table. With a steel bench. God, it just gets worse, doesn't it? It just keeps getting worse. Oh, level up! I like the level up, it's cute. We'll have to worry about acquiring more steel later, though. For now, we just haul it in, make it accessible. We gotta get this thing started planting yesterday. Blaze of Sun, you're doing an okay job. You're almost to batteries. We just don't have enough power. We're running on fumes right now. That's what it feels like. It feels bad. I'm a little concerned. It's not that desperate yet. It's not that desperate yet. Okay, let's just do any stone blocks. Forever. No, that's dumb. What do we have? Marble and sandstone. Okay, sandstone will probably be our wall. Initially. Keep the radius small. Do until you have 200. Pause, unpause at like 100. Who's gonna do this? I guess it's gonna be Feistel. Just start with 1. Okay, then, now that we have the sandstone resource, there you go. Now that there's a resource, I can actually queue up the wall with that material. We can come in and fill in the gaps after the fact. Well, this is odd. Should be the same on both sides. Okay. There we go. It's the only way we're gonna live. Then we need to build even more heaters. This place is gonna take at least 4 heaters for this entire area. And it's gonna be quite pricey. Okay, well, see when we're at full power? Good. Does anyone else see it? Does anyone else see it? What do you mean? What are you guys looking at? Omegalol. It looks like Omegalols? I'm sorry, did you mean... Minions' eyes? The eyes from Minions? That's what you meant, right? He figured it out. He figured it out. I'm just curious how your pawns are gonna get inside. Yeah, we'll just do a door here and a door there. How about that? That way they can cut through if they need to, have a way in on both sides. All right, team, turn the lights back on. So you stop getting so pissed. Blaze the Sun can actually help with the warden duties because we just need Golgrin to warden just to convert them to our ideology, but anybody can recruit them. So it helps to have another person with doing that. All right, I don't think we have enough time for this, but you know what? We have no choice but to do it. Blaze the Sun tried to convert Feistel. They're upset, and we're running out of food. Golgrin, I need you to work. We don't have time. Feistel's doing perfectly, and we got so many sandstone chunks right around the base. The eclipse is ending. I can sense the tragedy sneaking up on us. Too many mouths to feed, chat. Here's what sucks. Bave has 24 resistance and still hasn't even been converted. I think the answer, we really need crafting plants and building. So I'm torn. I think the right answer is release Bave, keep Badger, who is the worst of the two, but has good social at least, so could fulfill one of the roles in the Penguin Patrol. So I'm just gonna let him go. I have to just make the call, because it's not even winter, and no, we can't do cannibalism.
Haha, it's Rimworld, eat him.
It's a good one, Chad. I never heard that before in all my thousands of hours playing RimWorld. Not only will we have to execute him and get a mood debuff from that, but whoever cuts him up is gonna get a mood debuff, whoever eats him is gonna get a mood debuff, and we're just gonna lose the colony for like 60 meat. I hate that I had to let that person go. Actually, there's a bunch of elk on the map. We could have fed them fine. Well, no use crying. No use crying about it. May as well go hunt the elk. There'll be plenty of other opportunities to get colonists. It honestly would have been a pain in the ass. They weren't even converted. Not only were they not converted, 24 resistance was gonna take ages. So, I'm not mad. They were good, but they weren't God tier. Put it like that. Feistel, time to run. Elk have a bit of a trade-off, as you can see. They do tend to fight back. Good dodges, by the way. And we're getting some clutch shots. Well done. Pain and shock. I thought this would be quicker. I guess I was wrong. That was just a random mad elk. I know, I was just making a joke. I don't think elk actually have a revenge chance. It was just dumb luck. trying Feistel? Is it you that's going to snap? Just finish the job. Good job. I'm going to show some restraint and not make a sassy comment about how I've played this game for 1,500 hours. Pudota, I do know about the hunting option. However, I wanted my hunter to stay out and hunt another animal, so it was easier to have the other people go all the way back to base to haul the animal in so that the cook could start cooking with it, and then the hunter could stay out and get another kill. Randy, I need wind power more than 20% each day, and I need my researcher to finish researching batteries! We only have 5 days till winter! Is Rust still your most played? No, actually, RimWorld is now. We talked about that the other day. It has been dethroned. Rust has been dethroned by RimWorld. An elk has decided, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em. Well, you might try and become tame, but you're just walking into an easy death. We gotta eat. So, batteries. Batteries. Where are we gonna build the batteries? Somewhere out of sight. I'm gonna say like up here. I don't want to. I want to build some of the stuff on the fertile soil. Could just put them in the hall and move them later. Yeah, I just need something easy to put indoors, and this is wasted space right now. Hunting is so good for Feistel, just with the, like, going up from... Weren't you a rank 5 shooter to a rank 9? What biome is this? This is tundra. We're in the tundra. Cut some more trees. I don't care if they've had time to grow. We just need the resources for fuel right now. For the stove, only has 3.1. And it's gonna run out any second now. Maybe we should just schedule more work time. I'm threatening you, Golgrin. Do something. Anima tree? Oh, I got confused because Chop Mature Tree doesn't select the anima. Normally I do Mature Tree with the mod. But the regular Chop doesn't care. It's in an okay spot, so I don't want to cut it down on accident. That'd be bad. How we doing on construction skill? 8? Getting there. Once Feistel has completed the hunt, they will get back to stone cutting full time, I think. How much longer is Blaze the Sun supposed to stay around? 22 hours! Unless you decide to join the colony, Blaze the Sun. We're about to go back to only 2. Maybe I shouldn't have let the other person go. Oh well. That may come back to bite us. Or not. I still think it would have taken too long. Battery research complete. Because think about how long we've had Badger in here, who's still at a 14 resistance, and has already been converted. It was just gonna be a pain in the ass either way. I think we got enough food for now. Why did they put... Oh, we ran out of space to store this. Golgrin, what's wrong? Numbing cold. Awful bedroom. Uncovered body part. What body part is considered uncovered? You have a hat, which, t-shirt. We have to cover their face? Oh no. I didn't... Oh. Including their hair and face. Yep, okay, well, I guess it's time to make, what the... veil? Visage mask takes the same spot as a helmet. No, you can wear visage mask simultaneously. I think we already talked about this. I think visage mask. I think we'll just make a bunch of these out of steel. At least 2 for now. But other than that, your mood shouldn't be that bad. We still have very low expectations, but it's not as good as it was. Extremely comfortable. Unsightly environment. Maybe dirt related? Or it's just not beautiful in there. Clean that dirt, Blazes Son. One day we'll get this paved. I wonder how many years it's gonna take. Have we ever really done like a giant production room like this before? I don't remember doing that. Alright, Feistel, wakey wakey. You slept long enough. How does a stack of meals work in terms of how long till it spoils? Like, let's say these meals spoil in 2.9 days. If they put a new meal on top of it, what happens? Does the oldest meal rise to the top of the stack? Or does it reset everyone's spoil rate? It's averaged? I don't know about that, because in theory, if you keep it, keep adding new ones to it. It can't be... Okay, what I'm saying is, the old ones can't still be deteriorating because they would always be at 0 until the whole stack is consumed. So it would always be ticking down. You know what I'm saying? Hosting an ally. Tona, anima chief of the Red Zebra Marullo, is requesting a favor. His friend is interested in learning about other cultures and wants you to host him at Tuxedo Town for 16 days, which, by the way, is almost all of winter. He will not do any work, but will give you 7 Glitter World medicine for doing it. And some goodwill, possibly. Okay, you're being recruited. Do I need to tell you to wear visage masks? Possibly in an outfit. Oh, this is a happy song. Let's just make a new one. Yes, good song. Okay, parkas, yes. T-shirts, yes. Robes, sure. Nah, I'll save that. Pants, jacket. We probably will never have a duster. Button down. Burqa would actually work for this. I was thinking about this more from a warmth perspective, not as a hiding face perspective. I didn't really think this through, which is typical. Noble stuff, not for the generic. Utility, we'll adjust. Same for armor. We don't have any yet. I'll come back and mess with this. Okay, for headgear, bowler hats, cowboy hats. Broad wrap is probably warmer. Head wrap is probably warmer than cowboy hats. Hood's probably warmer. Tribal headdress is probably warmer and has some armor. Toque is the main one, but we don't have toques yet, so. Visage mask, there you go. Wait, did that save? Yeah. Okay. Pinguini. Yeah. Wait. No, it's an either or. Uh-oh. But does it cover the face? It may? Yeah, all right. Covers face and head. And has armor. 27% sharp armor and 13.5% blunt armor for all of that. Head, eyes, nose, jaw, and ears. Doesn't have really any cold insulation to speak of, but I don't know. We're doing our best. There's a lot of quests all of a sudden. Okay, batteries. I know. We need to do this. Feistel, can you make blocks? Oh no! Blaze the Sun thanks you for allowing him to stay at Tuxedo Town for 8 days and is now moving on with his people. Blaze the Sun says he won't forget what you've done. Blaze the Sun, maybe we'll see you again. Goodbye. Now it's just the two of us again. Golgrin and Feistel. Now I'm even more convinced that it was the right idea to let the harder to recruit person go. But we're gonna need to fill in the gaps with cooking, huh? Vinzel, the Forsaken quest is complete. A new quest is available, the Hunted Praetor. Demetrios, Praetor of the Exodus Empire, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting rat. Demetrios wants you to keep him safe at Tuxedo Town for a few hours till his shuttle can come pick him up. He will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this dangerous quest. This is enough to receive the royal title of Yeoman and all benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. Chat, because of our lack of social skill, isn't this bad? I think we're gonna take it anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna take it anyway. Golgrin deserves to help us out. Okay, man-hunting rats. I'm assuming we'll be hot on the heels of Demetrios. Demetrios. Psychopath, greedy, and wimp. Good social skills, though. Where is it? There it is! So quick, so nimble! Feistel, ready your firearm. Shoot more accurately, man! Thank you, Golgrin, our hero. The spy master Demetrios has been saved. Thank you, Demetrios, for assisting us in building the colony in payment for our services. With your 2 constructions. Please don't, botch. Okay. No more building or whatever for you. Just go hang out. It's very cold outside. We do have temporarily functioning heaters. And 2 colonists who are about to snap. That kind of scared me. Demetrios' shuttle has arrived. Thank you for staying in our humble home, Demetrios. Okay, this meat's about to spoil in a relatively short amount of time. I see it. That's also scared me. I knew it was coming and it still scared me. I don't know why. You have successfully completed the hunted praetor quest. Golgrin's Yeoman Ceremony and level 1 Psylink is now on the table. We don't have a lot of time. I know that you're sleepy. But think about how important this is. Okay, we have like 1.2 days left on that. Man, Quest City. So Golgrin is now a freeholder. Cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit it. Fighting for hire. Riesling Bacchus, Grand Chief of the Covenant of Rar, wants you to help save one of her caravans. The caravan is being hunted near Tuxedo Town by pirates from Edward's guns. Riesling wants you to signal the pirates to draw them away from the caravan towards you. 2 drifters and a scavenger thrasher will attack the colony. In return, you could get a masterwork great bow. It's negative 27 degrees outside. Electricity is not where it needs to be. Oh. I do see a small problem. That may help. Why didn't that turn? Turning those off did not turn. I think we just ran out of wind at the exact moment. Dude, it's 20 degrees inside. Come on, Randy. Everybody's cold.
Wah. Wah.
What, are you gonna cry about it?
Wah. Wah.
Shut up. 2 batteries, is that enough? What are we getting down here? Are there components just lying around outside? I bet there are. Major break risk. I know, absolutely freezing. My teeth are chattering so hard I can barely speak. My toes are numb. I need to get warm. All right, parka time. We should have the resources for parkas now. I'm trying to help you help yourselves right now. It's 16 degrees in there. It's so cold, dude. It's negative 34. Ah! Need components. What did you do with them? Chad, is it all coming crashing down right now? Is it all? It's not even I know, it's not even winter yet. We could just, if we could cut down enough trees, we could make some more campfires. The campfires will last a reasonable amount of time. That's what we'll do in an emergency. Botched! How do you botch a campfire? Explain yourselves. Don't mind the smoke. Okay, we have minor hypothermia. The temperature should be skyrocketing in here now. And then we'll build the batteries, which actually will start charging right now. I could have done this better. Hold on. Why don't we just... do that. Okay. At least we have a battery, you know? Gotta start somewhere. Feistel, did you get the other components? No. But you're very sleepy, and I understand that times are tough right now. We don't even have farms. There's a grizzly bear on the map, and I'm expecting to get hunted. How quickly the turntables. All right, you know what? A battery is so much better than we were a second ago, though. Now, you cook. You're doing great. Badger, you need to start helping before winter. You're at 13 resistance. It's going to take so long. And we don't have any more steel inside. I don't think... Yeah, you're just hauling tin. I caught you. I knew something was fishy. All right, hunting elk is great, but what if we, I don't know, did 2 more quick components? Okay, Golgren's no longer suffering hypothermia. Ooh, a trader. I don't know what we could use. This wall's really not that far from being done. We still don't really have enough power for it. But it honestly could be worse. Alright, do you need to feed Badger? No. It's all quiet. Everything's quiet. We're just hanging out. A caravan from Verenum is approaching. They're an exotic goods trader. They will hang around the colony for a while. I don't think they will. It's negative 14 degrees outside. I bet they're gonna leave as fast as they can. Peltsari, thank you for the sub earlier. Appreciate the 13 months. What up, Peltsari? Thanks for hanging out. We don't have any money and nothing to sell. Goodbye, Psychic Reader, Learning Assistant, Venom Fangs, Berserk Pulse, Chaos Skip, Water Skip, Jump Packs, and more. Thanks for playing. We're just gonna play some horseshoes right in front of you. Tolerate the cold as long as you can. Yeah, it did get warmer at night, didn't it? It did. My colony wealth went from 175k to 75k. My colony wealth went from 350k to 60k because I started a new colony with Archonexus. It keeps the old colony wealth. But that's a pretty big dump. 100K is gone. I'm actually kind of tempted to take this fighting for hire. What do you think the odds are we could take a 2v3? Masterwork Great Bow is awesome. What about now? How long is that? What about now? They won't arrive for 2 days. They won't arrive for 2 full days. We get the Great Bow before the fight? That's a good question. I think so. I think we get the Great Bow immediately. And Feistel does have an effective level 5. I'm just a little worried about the recreation deprived. You do like making clothes, though. Working on parkas. We are working on parkas. We need to work on this, though. Or just go outside and hang out, you know, whatever. Do whatever. Cool animals. Musk ox. Got some meese. Some mooses. Another quest. The Deserter. Ireloj Ozma is calling from nearby. She's deserted the army of the Exodus Empire and is being hunted by a loyalist squad. She wishes to join you at Tuxedo Town. She knows the key locations of 2 silent neuroformers, but if you accept, you will become an enemy of the Empire. And 1 trooper will pursue you. With extreme prejudice. Yeah, it's probably not worth pissing off the entire Empire. I guess the Dendrons ran into some issues. Yep. They sure did. Yep. Issues here or there. Just a couple small insurmountable problem or 2. No big deal. I can't believe we're still working on this. I mean, to be fair, we don't have... Ooh, we have a full battery. All right, Golgrin, go fix the other battery up. If we got 1 full battery, then we can have two full batteries. Right? That just makes sense. And if we have 2 full batteries, then we probably have enough power for at least 1 sunlamp. Probably not 2, but at least 1. That's twice as much as before. Yeah, that is twice as much. Feisel's almost done with the first parka. We only need 3, I guess. Well, Badger will only need 1 once we have them recruited, because we can't tell them what clothes to wear until then. It's so stressful, but also so pleasant only having 2 people to worry about. It's stressful because I have 1,001 things I need to do. But it's pleasant because it's nice to just know that they do what they do and they're terrible at it. Poor quality parka. But it's better than a jacket. And we got awesome spike core spikes. So this increases our cold insulation by 51+ degrees. So that makes our new minimum comfortable temperatures -3, which is still not good, but you'll notice that hypothermia is not really that big of a factor now. If we get some toques, then it'll be even better. I made a big mistake doing full coverage. I forgot that included face, so we might have to change that By the way, did we get any points? I have 1 point! How do you make changes? How many points do you have to have? Do you have to have 10 points to reform? Yes. How much can you reform once you get 10 points? We have 1 point! Because we converted somebody. Don't do it, Bear. Don't do it. I know you're thinking about it. These are actually just not worth deconstructing. Bear, stay back. Or else I will have to use my club. With my full power. Can we do ritual? Prime Fiesta Opportunity. That's not our ritual. That's the other person's ritual. So no. I don't want their stinky ritual. I only want my ritual. More quests. A desperate refugee named Hodges approaches. Hodges claims to woken up from cryosleep all alone and friendless. Hodges begs you permission to stay at Tuxedo Town for 20 days so she can rest and regroup, which also happens to be the entirety of winter. In return, she offers to work and fight for free during that time. She may join you if you make her happy. She may also reward you later for helping, but there's no way to know her true intentions for sure. Hodges has arrived. And Hodges has a 10 melee, 7 social, and 6 artistic. He's of the tribal cannibal group. Yes, indeed. Cannibals, you say? Did you also say cleaner slash hauler slash researcher and backup warden? I think you did. Speaking of research, we don't really have much to work with or work towards right now. I guess the next best thing, rudimentary weapons would be good. I would say smithing. We need better than a club. You already have a bed. Congratulations. I see you brought your own knife. All right, we have a new person to name. Which means you, chat, could become Hodges for the next 20 days in-game, because that's how long they're going to stay for. If you come to the next stream, because it's after 1 a.m. and I'm hungry and tired. So, gotcha. You thought I was going to let you be renamed tonight? Yeah, right. Hey, cool colony, though. Cool colony. I know we only got to play for like 4.5 hours, but I had fun picking out mods and creating an ideology with you all. And I want to end before Randy decides to be mean. Because we got a new helper that's going to help us through winter. Wow, I wish Hodges betrays you. We got a D-face first-time chatter, Catwaffle. It's a good name. But yeah, it's the uptime. It's early. Good stream, everybody. Probably day off Monday, because we just streamed the last, like, 5 days in a row. I know yesterday kind of doesn't count, but it was still a stream. So probably a day off, because I need to catch up. Tuesday is, Darkest Dungeon, right? I think it's Darkest Dungeon Day. So there'll probably be a Tuesday launch day stream for Darkest Dungeon. I need to take more than one. I'm tired of just taking one day off at a time. But good stream. RimWorld's fun. New Colony will continue sometime this week. And then Wednesday, yeah, Tuesday is Darkest Dungeon. Wednesday is co-op horror stream with Germa. And then after that, question marks. But the next 2 streams are planned and in the books. But thank you for coming. Thanks for the insane gift subs earlier. Anonymous is possibly more than one Anonymous out there represented. Thanks for the support. You're not represented because Twitch doesn't love you on the top gifters page. But I do. I appreciate y'all. But thanks for making a fun stream. And a good time in RimWorld starting fresh. Good start. A bit of a slow start, but a good one. It's quality right now. All right, let's send you off into a good place. I will send you somewhere that you will be well loved. So that you're not all alone in the morning if you just woke up. So let's go say hi to Sim, who's been having a great time with Animal Crossing recently. And also looks extremely cozy. Okay, I think Sim's got a very nice jacket on, but at first I honestly thought it was one of those premium luxury hotel bathrobes. And then I had a pang of jealousy when I thought maybe I need to buy one of those premium hotel bathrobes because it's actually gonna get cold in Vegas soon. And just wear that around the house. It's a good idea. Good night, everybody. Go give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. I'm sure he'll be excited to see your faces. And I'll leave you in good hands. Have a good night, everybody. Bye. Missiles today, Lulu, Garlic Salt, Leek Soup, Evanito, Grugan Mod Squad, Katakiwi, Defdu, Ambramoon, Belial. Have a go, Michael Mushi. And I didn't mean to skip you, but I am out of time. The timer is ticking. You're going to raid whether you like it or not right now. And I'm going to go feed Midas. Catch you later, Justin. Thanks for the in-stream bits. Night-night.